Hey, welcome back everybody. Yeah, it's been a while. I think my last stream was like a month ago or something. Haven't seen you in a hot minute? No sir, you have not. I've been busy adjusting to my new schedule as per my, my fucking, temp job. Been getting used to that. I may have to, switch up my sleep schedule yet again, depending on, how this week unfolds for me, so that'll be fun. No crit damage rolls, of course. Because why would it? How's your gacha luck been? Pretty bad. I tried going for Huohuo, didn't get her. Pretty sure I almost hit hard pity, and I got spooked by Bailu. So that was a fucking slap and a half to the face. Imagine pulling for Huohuo, seeing the abundance sign show up when you hit your 5-star finally after like 80 plus pulls, and then it's not Huohuo, it's Bailu instead. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. And by a lot of fun, I mean, yeah, that was bullshit. So I ended up skipping her entirely. I'm not rolling for Hanya or Argenti, and I'm gonna save my guaranteed for who is it, Ruin Mei. So, gacha luck has been pretty fucking awful, if I'm gonna be honest. Omega, thanks for the 3-year resub, man. Hopefully, welcome back. Thanks for the whole 3 years. Cannon Turtle, thanks so much for the 44 at tier 2. Thanks so much, man. Welcome back, everybody. Did you do Christmas Slaughter? I did, but I didn't stream it. I just did the bare minimum. What is it? 10 boxes. I didn't really farm it. Can't really afford to, really. And I have to deal with my temp job too. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. I do have one more challenge quest video because Christmas, the Christmas lottery had I think 2 challenge quests instead of 1. So I think I posted 2 videos on the first challenge quest, the Kiara team and the Chloe team, and I do have one more video for the second challenge quest where I used a regular alter ego Kiara, and that'll probably go up tomorrow, assuming I don't forget to render it and put it up on the channel and have it scheduled to go live tomorrow too. What was I doing? All right. Worse than the 4-star Quantum Healer? I wouldn't go that far. I know people like to meme on Bailu, but I actually like using Bailu. Her res has saved my team too many times to count. Especially when I have to go fight fucking boss Yanqing in World 8 in SU8. God, that guy is a bitch. Fucking bullshit, a guillotine attack on his 3rd form or whatever, on his 3rd break bar or whatever. And while Lynx is good, my biggest issue with Lynx is that she just doesn't have the same amount of burst healing as my other healers. Like, fucking Natasha has better burst healing than Lynx does. And I'm aware that Lynx has healing over time on her skill, I think, or something like that. But like sometimes you just really want the burst heal, right? Because sometimes you run across enemies who do so much fucking burst damage to your team that healing over time doesn't fucking matter. Because like, bro, if like Lynx, for some of my higher HP characters like Blade, anybody who has like anybody who has like 5k plus HP, max HP, Lynx doesn't like, she can't really max heal them. She can max heal like my DPSs because DPSs don't really have a lot of max HP, but for like Blade, my supports, like she can't max heal them, even off of her burst. Maybe if I were to switch her over to the healing relic set, because I have her on speed set. So maybe if I were to switch her over to healing set, maybe she might heal for a little bit. She might heal a little better. But yeah, that's kind of the issue that I have with Lynx, is that her burst heal just isn't very good. But honestly, that's how it should be. Every healer so far, to me at least, in Star Rail, every healer so far has like their own perks. Their own perks and reasons to be used. No, like, obviously there are some healers that are stronger than others, but everybody seems to have a purpose at least. Well, except I don't know about Huohua, because I don't have her, so I wouldn't know. I hear she's really good, so that's good at least. But yeah, I do value Bailu quite a bit. Though, to be fair, Bailu's E1 doesn't seem like it would do much. Or I don't feel like it's that impactful, because what's her E1 again? If target ally's current HP is equal to their max HP when Invigoration ends, regens 8 extra energy for this target. Yeah, this is pretty mid. Like, I see its value, but like, the problem with this E1 is that, like, invigorate, like, its primary issue, its primary function is they fucking heal your character. So it's like, sure, like, if it's not used, then at least you're getting something out of it, but like, if it's specifically if it's at max HP. If it were, what is it? If it were just an unconditional, yeah, if your character still has invigoration stacks, regardless of whether or not they're at max HP, and if they expire, then they still get energy, and not like, oh, they have to be at max HP, then this will be a great constellation. It would be a great Eidolon. But the fact that it's specifically, they need to be at max HP, if they have a spare invigoration stack that expires, nah, that's pretty fucking mid. Like, nah, bro, I ain't about this. Like, change this to like, just straight up give them energy regardless of whether or not they're at max HP. Then we'll talk. But yeah, it's pretty mid as it is. Maybe her E2s might be worth something. After using her outgoing healing increases by additional 50% for 2 turns. This is actually pretty good, because this should affect her invigoration stacks at least. That's probably what it's meant to do. Buff her Buff her invigoration stacks, yeah. Because not like her ultimate. Well, my Bailu's already on healing set anyway, so her ultimate is really good at burst healing people. Like, generally, I don't need to worry about anybody being like less than max HP. Well, maybe from a higher HP supports maybe, but if they're really low on HP. But yeah, this is mainly for her invigoration stacks. So the fact that it doesn't affect her ultimate doesn't really matter too much. But regardless, farm some relics. But yeah, let me try to go through chat real quick. Lots of people typing in. And let me get to those resubs too. Hopefully the music isn't too loud. If it's too loud, then I'll turn it down a little bit. Let's see, I think I got Omega, I got Cannon Turtle. Zoanthea, thanks so much for the... Oh god, chat. Zoanthea, thanks so much for the 41 months. This guy rules, thanks for the 43. Derpin, thanks so much for the 7. Vin Spirit, thanks so much for the 10. Battler JK, thanks so much for the 24. Hey, happy 2 years. Anybody else that I'm missing? Hey, Hannah, welcome back. Thanks so much for the 40. But yeah, thanks so much for all the resubs. Hey, Veller, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Thanks so much for the 44. Good to see everybody back. Sorry for not streaming for basically the past month. Like I said earlier, and on Twitter, I've been trying to adjust to my new work schedule, and again, I may have to adjust it again later this week, depending on what kind of news I get. So we'll see. But yeah, thanks for everybody coming back. Really appreciate it. Zell, if I didn't get you already, Zell 3285. Thanks so much for the 5. Oh, we got some more. Leptune, hey, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 2. Or 2 years, I meant. 24 months. How's the new job? It's alright. It's very tiring, though. I remember the first week, the first couple of days, I got my ass handed to me, that's for sure. Because it's more of a physical job. So, it took me about a couple days to get adjusted to it. But, yeah, I think I'm doing alright. What's the difference in kit between Natasha and Lynx? The main difference is that Natasha burst heals better, whereas Natasha burst heals better, but her her debuff removal is only on her skill, whereas Lynx doesn't have as good burst healing, but she can remove 1 debuff from her entire team, each character, if she uses her ultimate. They also both have healing over time, but Natasha's only procs off of a character if their HP is in the red. Like if your you guys probably know that if your characters are very low HP, their HP bar turns red, right? That's when Natasha's healing over time kicks in. Otherwise, her heals will just be a one-time heal. But if you have Natasha heal either through her skill or her ultimate, heal an ally whose HP bar is red, like super low, then Natasha's healing over time will kick in. Whereas Lynx's heal over time, I believe, is unconditional, but it's only off of her skill, not her ultimate. I think that's how it works. So yeah, Natasha and Lynx are actually quite similar, which makes sense because they're both free characters, or Lynx will become a free character at least with the next update, I think. But they have some nuances for sure. That and of course they're different elements, so that may matter sometimes. What happened to the weeb dackies? Oh, I took them down because I took them down for the sake of running some interviews. I had some Zoom calls that I needed to do, and so having flashing my interviewers with anime titty and ass didn't really seem like the most appropriate thing to have or to do during official Zoom call interviews. So yeah, I have them down for the time being. They will stay down until hopefully I can find a better job. But don't worry, I'll put them up. I'll put them up once the time is better. I also need to replace some of the I don't know what to call them actually, like hangers, and they're not really hangers though. But I need to replace some of the old I guess I'll just call them hangers then. I need to replace some of the old hangers there. Some of the ones are kind of bad. So I need to replace them. Hey, JP, how's it going, man? I'm doing alright. JP lottery started half an hour ago, so you're farming a bit of that. Oh, okay. I didn't realize the Christmas lottery went live that fast. What the fuck? Did they have a new servant available, or is it kind of like this year's Christmas lottery for NA where there's no new servant? Lynx is more into cleanse. It's debatable. It's debatable, honestly. Like, technically, Lynx's debuff removal is better, and I think I would say, yeah, I think it's safe to say that technically speaking, her debuff removal is better. It's just Lynx does need her ult for that, and she, obviously, if you use her ult, she's not gonna have it back for another turn or two. So it's like, well, you better use that at the right time, you know? I hope you have her ult ready. Whereas with Natasha, at the very least, Natasha has it off of her skill, as long as you unlock her bonus ability for that. Oh, her heal over time also works on her ultimate too? Alright, that's even better then. Does Lynx have increased the max HP buff in her kit? Like, can she... Are you asking if she can give max HP to her teammates? No, not that I'm aware of. Or unless you're talking about her own trace stats. In which case, I don't know. I don't know if she does either. I mean, I can check. I have Lynx, obviously. Yeah, Lynx does have max HP boosts off her trace tree. If that's what you're asking. Natasha doesn't have attack as a dead stat. I mean, it might as well be though. What the fuck are you gonna run DPS Natasha for? 90+ node is unlocked right away this time. Oh, fucking finally. Fucking finally. It only took FGO fucking 8 years to come out with the Christmas lottery that gives you the fucking 90+ node right away. Christ. You never need damage from your healer, but you do see situations in which you end the cycle faster due to having healer slash support basic attack. Honestly, that assumes that all your characters are like min-max the fuck out though. And for most players, that's just not gonna happen. Like if your DPS characters are like that good, where like sure, you can like end cycles a little bit faster, using like, you know, your supports, like their basics being worth something, then I guess. But like, how many people does that really apply? How many players will that really apply to? Like, sure, if you want to go for that, I'm not saying you can't. I mean, Natasha certainly does have a use for attack stats at least, because her basic scales off of her attack, not HP. I think she has an Eidolon that kind of reinforces that too. But like, if that's really worth it to you, then sure. But I don't think for most people it is. Personally. No new 5-star? Okay. Did we get any buffs on JP? Because I think the Christmas trailer featured somebody, didn't it? I forget who it was. Event list. Oh yeah, it featured Nemo. Fucking welfare Nemo. I don't know who asked for him, but sure. Let's see. Summoning campaign. Oh, Mary Anning's back on Raid Up and Front Point Gacha? That's out of fucking left field, but sure. Sure. Wait, there's not even any fucking banner for this Christmas? What on earth? Like straight up, there's no banner for this Christmas event at all? It's literally just Mary Anning? What on earth? Fucking bizarro world we're living in now. Jesus Christ. Hey, Lightrex, welcome back. Yeah, it's been a while. Or actually, no, the wiki doesn't seem to have been updated. Maybe there should be a banner. Or at least I fucking hope so. Yeah, Nemo banner. Yeah. I was like, there's no banner at all? Okay, yeah, that makes more sense then. Did you see Tectone's reaction to my latest video? Yeah. I think he reacted to it 2 days ago, I think, the day I posted it. And then, yeah, his reaction video on YouTube went up earlier today. So, yeah, big shout out to Mr. Techie. Your Fushuan deals like 8k? Well, same here. I built my Fushuan specifically as DPS. But it makes more sense. Running DPS Fushuan makes more sense because she actually has an AoE ultimate to go with it. Like, it's a lot easier arguing for a case of DPS Fushuan like my Fushuan is, than it is to, like, argue for, like, fucking DPS Natasha. Don't even know where my own Natasha is. Yeah, right here. Like, yeah, DPS Fushuan makes a lot more sense. She actually has a damage dealing ultimate. But even then, like, you're not gonna really see a lot of people running DPS Fushuan. Like, only when the rest of your roster is, like, super beefed up, only then can I think you should like the option for DPS Fushuan is available. Like, if you're a standard free to play and you have Fushuan, chances are you don't really have the resources to turn your Fushuan into a DPS. So most people just run standard tank Fushuan instead, and honestly that's all she really needs to do. Just tank for people, tank, and then keep her skill active the entire time, so that way she gives what, like, free 12% crit rate to the entire team. Actually, do I have my Fushuan fully traced out? Yes, I do. But yeah, on somebody at Fushuan, yeah, it makes more sense at least. Like, I can't really justify telling people to run fucking DPS Natasha though. How'd you become the conductor? I think it's because you were the first one to drop your resub, Omega, right when I went live. E1 Fushuan has good difference. Oh yeah, her extra crit damage buff too. Yeah, I would have loved to roll for E1 Fushuan, but unfortunately couldn't do that. Techie reacted to my video. I mean, to be honest with you, his reactions are pretty tame. Yeah. Like, he and I are pretty much on a very similar wavelength when it came to the whole doctor ratio situation. I mean, I trust Techie to have like, Techie's been playing gachas for a long time too. So not surprising to see that he and I see things like pretty similarly on a lot of things. A lot of things gacha. Farming imaginary set for Dr. Ratio. Good luck, man. I hope you get some good imaginary pieces, because goddamn, I remember trying to build my, who is it? I remember trying to build my Welt right over here, and good god, trying to get good pieces for him took so fucking long. Like, honestly, it's a miracle that with how little time I farmed imaginary pieces for my Danheng here. It's a fucking miracle that his stats are this good. I mean, ideally, I would like him to have higher crit rate, but, like, honestly, this is good enough. Hey, Coyotes, how's it going, man? Can't stay long, though. Hey, no problem. But appreciate the stop by. Thanks so much for the 43. You gonna pull for Coin Sky Dark? Yes, I will. I've got my saved up Saint Quartz, so I'll use that. I'll see if I have some leftover money to. I'll see if I have some leftover money to spend for what is it? for MP1 plus. It'll depend on what my job situation looks like by the time New Year's rolls around. If I can manage to secure a better job, which I think there's a good chance I will, but nothing guaranteed so far, then I think I can afford going for MP5 Koi and Dark. If not, then I'll just use the same quartz that I have saved up since, what is it, anniversary pretty much, and try to go for a free MP1 Koi and Sky. But yes, either way, I will be pulling for Dark. Either free to play or, you know, whale for her. Cooney03, thanks so much for the 8 months. Welcome back. How's it going? Greatly appreciated. Will you go for Navia and weapon or just Navia? Just Navia. Honestly, I don't even have enough primos for what is it, a full soft pity. So I'm worried, man. And I ain't spending any money, but I will try for her anyway. Like I would have to hit the 0.6 on both the character and weapon banner for me to get both her and her weapon. So I guess we'll see. Realistically, I can only hope for her for like Navia herself, and I'll have to pray to God that the axe that we get for the major event for 4.3 is good enough on her. Hey Artemis, how's it going, man? Welcome back for the 10 months. How much have you saved? Only about like 11k gems. Like I didn't spend anything at all ever since I've rolled for Farina and her weapon, and I've only been able to save up like around 11k primos since then. So not even enough for like a full hard pity, soft pity, whatever. I think I do have some star glitter, so I'll be able to exchange for that. I think, assuming I didn't use it all on fucking Farina herself. Bit easier on sustain and support because they just want blah blah blah. Yeah, like if you want to just go for efficient character builds in Star Rail, yeah, just play into their character's strengths. Just roll for, especially for supports. Like don't even bother with like, you know, don't even bother with DPS stats for your supports. I mean that applies to Genshin too, to be honest. Most claymores kind of suck. I mean, maybe they're not as explicitly busted as like some of the other 5-star weapons in the other categories, but you know, it's not like you can give fucking, you know, Farina's sword to somebody like Navia, so you gotta work with what you got. So. I mean, hey, that Red Horn Claymore sure is nice on the Geo Claymore users, right? Like Ito and Noel. So, Jaywalker, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 30 months. Welcome back. And also, thanks for gifting a sub to a Mr. Try. Wait, isn't Mr. Try already? Oh, yeah, Mr. Try got sniped by Jaywalker's random sub before his auto review went live. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, thanks so much for the gift sub, Jaywalker. Greatly appreciated. And Dreadful, thanks so much for the 10 months. 69 viewers, nice. Redhorn makes Xinyan perform surprisingly well. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure my Xinyan is currently holding one of my Redhorn copies too. And it makes a lot of sense on her because remember, Xinyan's C2 turns her ultimate into a guaranteed crit. So at that point, if you have C2 Xinyan, realistically all you need to do is just stack as much crit damage on her as possible and just ult spam with her, and just keep doing that over and over and over. And it's really, really funny. And yeah, guess what Redhorn has? 88% crit damage. Woohoo! How far will you go for Ruin Mei? Oh, I will get her. Or at least I think I should be able to. Because how much Stellar Jade do I have right now? I've got 10k, yeah. 10k if I check my store. Go to Starlight Exchange. Yeah, and I have 20. So 2 multis just from that alone. And then how many is that here? So yeah. 2 multis worth is 3,200, so I would have 13,600 Stellar Jades. And that's about, how many is that? Like 7 or 8 multis. So yeah, even if I were to go all the way to soft pity, since my last 5-star character on limited banner was Bailu, yeah, my next one's guaranteed. So yeah, I should be able to get Ruin Mei. Whether or not I can get her Light Cone, that's probably a different story. Most likely I won't be able to. Just watch Tecton's reaction video about me speaking about the difference between Star Rail and Genshin. Hey Sludge, thanks for watching, man. Greatly appreciated. And yeah, shoutouts to Mr. Tecton for watching that video on stream. Or on his stream. Didn't even use Red Horn, and buddy of yours was using Xinyan as carry. Yeah. Yeah. Who knew that giving a character a guaranteed crit on her ultimate was pretty good? You know. That and Xinyan breaks cryo shields amazingly fast. Like cryo shields, Omega lol. What's that? Thanks to how her ultimate like spews out flames all around her. It's pretty cool. Thinking about building a Chinche since you have her at E6. I would recommend it, yeah. Chinche is fun, man. Like, she might be the poor man's Daniel Alter, but still, she's still a lot of fun. Really fun in Simulated Universe, too, if you run a propagation. Actually hilarious watching her just shit out like fucking hundreds of thousands of damage. Just brah, brah, brah. Speaking of which, I should probably get ready for Ruin Mei too. How long do we have until she comes out? A week? Okay. What was Ruin Mei again? She was Cryo, right? Cryo, Ice Harmony Ice Harmony? Or whatever. Gonna have to look up what she wants. Super excited for Selly's mom. Acheron or whatever her name is. What do you think is the best team with Ruin Mei? You know, Kafka will be good for her. Honestly, I don't even know what Ruin Mei does. We can check her out, I guess. Miss Ruin Mei, what do you do? Yes, she is Harmony Ice. Her skill is an install, or a buff, I guess. Self buff. When she has Overtone, all allies' damage increases by 40%. Weakness efficiency. Oh, she's the weakness break buffer. Oh yeah, she's busted. Yeah, that's super strong. No wonder I saw people saying that, yeah, Ruin Mei's gonna be fucking busted. Yeah, if she buffs weakness break efficiency, oh, it's over. It's so over. For the enemies. For us players, we're so back. But for all enemies, oh yeah, so it's so over for them. Yeah, damage buff and weakness break efficiency buff. Oh, we're so back. Ultimate is more field buffs. Cool. Blah blah blah. All allies, all type resist penetration increases by 30%. Yeah, that's not busted. They apply blah, 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 rebloom when enemies attempt to recover from weakness break. Rebloom is triggered, extending the duration of the weakness break, delaying the action to about blah 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 of her break effect. Wow, it scales off of a break effect. That's interesting. We haven't had a character who scales off of break effect yet, at least not to my knowledge. Unless Huohuo does that, I don't know. Either Huohuo, any of the characters we got with this patch. Unfortunately, I don't have any of them. Dealing break damage equal to 60% of her own ice break damage, blah, blah, blah. They can't have Rebloom reapplied until they recover. Okay. So, when they attempt to recover from weakness break, it's triggered. Does that mean they stay weakness broken, or do they recover from that anyway? How does that shit work? It's interesting, but I need to know if they stay weakness broken. If they stay broken, that's utterly busted, or that's really fucking strong. But if they still regain their toughness back, then like I guess it's nice. But either way, it's still a really strong fucking ultimate because fucking alt type resistance penetration. Okay, sure. Tibulus, thanks so much for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Greatly appreciate it, man. Thanks so much for the brand new sub. Debating whether or not you should put speed or thief set on Ruin Mei. I would assume thief set would be standard set, but then you can run her with speed if you like the extra speed that she'll give. Actually, do we know speed set will even work with Ruin Mei? Because 4-piece speed set specifically says, let's see. When wearer uses their ultimate on an ally, speed for all allies increases by 12% for 1 turn. I assume it does. I assume Ruin Mei's ultimate will still proc 4-piece speed set effect. It's just the way that it's worded kind of makes me a little worried. They stay weakness broken for longer. Okay, yeah, that's how it works. And oh yeah, it's so over. It's so over. She still targets allies with it. Then yeah, okay, then no need to worry about that, I guess. So yeah, let's assume a speed set does indeed work. I mean, it should. But yeah, I would say break effect set is going to be your standard set, whereas speed set will be for anybody who prefers, you know, giving more speed to your team. So, thief set for standard, speed set if you know what you're doing. Hey, VC Videos, welcome back. How's it going? And their talent is increases speed by 11% for the team, excluding herself. When allies break an enemy's weakness, Ruin Mei deals to this enemy target break damage equal to 100% over ice break damage. Okay. Her talent is basically just a permanent speed buff for the entire team. Wonderful. So yeah, I believe I looked up that for Sledge's question about what do you think is the best team for with Ruin Mei. You know, Kafka will be good with her. I mean, breaking enemies is so universal that like Ruin Mei should be good with anybody. Yeah. Like, to be honest with you, it's not just Kafka. Everybody will be good with her. Anybody who breaks enemies really fast. Yeah. Like, Ruin Mei is another one of those, like, universally good supports. Like, she'll be up there with Bronya for sure. Once Ruin Mei is out and we see exactly how fucking busted she is, I may have to, right, for my veteran, for my old-time viewers, you guys will know that I've said before that Bronya is the best character in the game. Because she's just a universal support, and she works with any team. And so her own element being wind doesn't really matter that much. That being said, yeah, like, normally I would like, kind of be, like, pretty, because you guys know how I feel about fucking Hoyoverse YouTubers and fucking, you know, how they love putting out clickbait fucking videos, you know, blabbing on about how, oh, you know, insert future 5-star character here is gonna be so broken, guys. But in this case, no, Ruin Mei is actually, like, holy shit, she's really good. Like, considering, like, breaking enemies is, like, one of the core mechanics in this game, and, like, you should always try breaking enemies if you can, especially in endgame circumstances. Like, unless you have, like, the world's most cracked Daniel Alter, who literally doesn't care about weakness. Because, like, yeah, what are mechanics? Yeah, weakness breaking enemies is really, really important. So, like, oh, here you go. Here's a character that lets you break enemies even more easily. Like, bro, in Simulated Universe, one of the strongest buffs in Simulated Universe, in my opinion, is that 1 2-star Nihility buff where it increases your break efficiency by like 30% or something. So it's like, oh, now you get to have that as a character. Okay. Thanks Hoyoverse. Thanks, MiHoYo. So yeah, I will have to see if Ruin Mei actually, like, challenges Bronya for that. To be fair, like, that's still going to be a tall order, because, like, Bronya's kit is still really stacked. It's really hard to beat what Bronya has. But, like, yeah, Ruin Mei is going to be something. I mean, then again, Ruin Mei doesn't really tread on Bronya's toes at all, because they have entirely different buffs. Because what does Bronya have? She has an attack buff, a crit damage buff, I guess a damage buff, because her skill gives her a teammate a damage buff, right? It's only for 1 turn, but still, it's a damage buff. So I guess that kind of overlaps, because Ruin Mei mainly buffs damage. But then Ruin Mei has a damage buff. She has a resistance, an elemental penetration buff, which is basically a fancy way of saying, you know, here's another damage buff, just in another form. So I mean, that's the resistance penetration is its own buff category, and that's certainly not something Bronya has. She's got a speed buff by default in her talent, which is crazy. Yeah, and then the weakness break efficiency. So, like, Ruin Mei only overlaps with Bronya's kit in one area, and that would be damage buff. And technically, Ruin Mei's damage buff would be better, I think, because her skill lasts for 3 turns instead of just 1. So I mean, honestly, you could just run them together if you really want to just shit down someone's throat. Oh yeah, let's just use the 2 best supports in the game. No problem here. Anyone else remember when at the very start when people were just getting to endgame, they thought weakness break didn't matter in endgame? Good times. God. Yeah. Yeah, about that. Fucking about that, dude. Bronya for hyper carry, Ruin Mei for dual DPS. Yeah, I see that. I mean, technically, you can still run Bronya for double DPS support, to be fair. Because remember, her ultimate is for the whole party. We agree they're both busted. Bronya definitely is busted. I mean, we've had her since the beginning of the game. Ruin Mei on paper looks like she's gonna be fucking busted, and most likely she will be. You don't just put out a character who can buff weakness, break, efficiency, and not expect them to be and expect them to be not busted. Like with how important breaking enemies is in this game. So, yeah, I think it's safe to say Ruin Mei is gonna be really fucking strong. Clearly, Ruin Mei is somebody's favorite over on the Hoyoverse team. Or over on the Star Rail team. Wouldn't surprise me if Ruin Mei is also from Honkai Impact, too. I'm sure she's somebody's waifu on the staff. Dr. Ratio will be the first imaginary character you build. Oh, I mean, actually, you're just reminding me I should probably look up what Mr. Ratio does. Or, not Mr., it's Doctor to you. Doctor? What do you do? He's a imaginary hunt. That's crazy. Like, I don't know, like, I'm sure, like, everybody understand, like, let's be real, like, everybody is aware of how big, getting a free 5-star character is, but, like, in case this hasn't already been stressed, let me stress to you how crazy a free Dr. Ratio is. He's imaginary, and he's hunt. I'm pretty sure he's also limited too, right? Unless MiHoYo has already announced plans to make him permanent, which I don't think they have, unless I just missed it. But I haven't heard that anywhere. Yeah, a limited imaginary hunt character. Like, MiHoYo just straight up said, oh yeah, we're gonna give you a DPS character for one of the rarer elements in the game. He is limited? Yeah, it's even better then. Like, bruh. His skill is deals imaginary. His skill's pretty simple, to be fair. It doesn't really do anything special, at least not off of what is it? Yeah, his skill literally doesn't do anything other than deal damage, which is kind of strange. But whatever. What else does he do then? Deals imaginary damage. His ultimate is single target, I think. Yeah. And then Wise Man's Folly. When his allies attack somebody, he just uses ult on. He uses his talent's follow-up attack for one time against his target. It can be triggered for up to 2 times and only affects the most recent target of his ultimate, and trigger count resets after his ultimate is used. Okay, so he just follows up with more damage anytime ultimates attack. I guess that's cool. Talent is when using his skill, he has a 40% fixed chance, and it's static, of launching a follow-up attack against his target for 1 time. Okay. For every debuff that the enemy target has, the fixed chance increased by 20%. Okay, so it's like a pseudo-fix. Pseudo-fixed chance. So 3 debuffs would mean, 3 debuffs would mean his follow-up attack is guaranteed. The target enemy is defeated before follow-up attack triggers. Follow attack, he'll throw his little chalk thing at somebody else instead, even if they die. Okay, that's cool. The question is, does Dr. Ratio have his own debuffs? I would assume Wise Man's Folly is a debuff. But I think that's the only one he has. Okay. What about his technique? Maybe his technique also puts a debuff on people? After entering battle, 100% base chance. Yeah, it does. 100% base chance to reduce each single enemy target's speed by 50%. Yeah. So his technique also puts a debuff on people. So technically he has 2, but only one that's actually constant and reliable. His skills trace gives him a debuff. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to look at their trace abilities, actually. I should take a look at Ruin Mei's trace abilities too. And his first one is when skill is used to attack enemy target, 100% base chance to reduce attack targets. Yeah, okay. I see what you mean there. So yeah, another debuff there. So That would be 2. So he just needs a third one then. His stats are attack, crit rate. Holy fuck! All right, we're so in, boys. Look at these jealous ass Genshin fanboys saying that Dr. Ratio isn't gonna be a good character. Oh yeah, not good by the way. Gets free crit rate boosts off his traces by the way. Fucking delusional. Delulu, I think is what the kids say. Summation, when he uses his skill, every debuff on his target, his crit increases by even more. Oh, fucking Omega lol. Oh yeah, we'll give you guys, in case his stats weren't good enough, we'll give him even more crit stats. Christ, dude. Okay. And then deduction, when dealing damage to a target, has 3 or more debuff. For each debuff, they have damage dealt by Dr. Ratio, blah, 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 up to a maximum of 50. Dr. Ratio is just damage. Okay. He's using his muscles pretty well. bro really worked out just to swing his fucking, just to chuck his fucking pieces of chalk and swing his book at people really hard. Math hurts. This time it'll be physically. Remember back when math kicked all your asses back in school? Oh yeah, this time Dr. Ratio is gonna make math hurt even more. It'll hurt in another way now. Hey, No Limit Chris, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Genshin stands in shambles. Honestly, big fat Dr. Ratio giving Genshin players the fattest L in Genshin history. Damn, bruh. You love to see it. Been watching my Techie's reaction to my Dr. Ratio video. Yeah. Your favorite bad take is from them is that game's dying, so they gave us a free 5-star. Yeah. Got him to sub to you. Oh, you mean you got Tectone to sub to me? Oh, I actually did not see his sub because I wasn't streaming during then. But hey, I didn't know that. Really appreciate it, Mr. Tectone then. Ratio jokes will not get old. Oh no, it's not. Like normally ratio jokes were so like when did like the whole L plus ratio meme start? Like what year? Like 2018, 2019? I feel like the whole like L plus ratio thing's been around for a while. Like people used to do that whole ratio thing on Twitter for a while as like the hot new internet meme on the block. But then people kind of stopped, like it kind of fell off. But like, bro, if this is how we're getting the whole ratio meme back, hey, I'm all for it, man. Literal L plus ratio personified. I wouldn't have it any other way. Such a hot scandal. Can't believe it's done by Hoyo themselves. Hey, Eric, what's going on, man? Hopefully you've been doing well, yeah. miHoYo really woke up one day and said, "Hey, yeah, you know what we'll do today? We're gonna piss off all the Genshin players." Honkai team is trolling the Genshin team because they're a new new dev team. They're definitely different teams for sure. Yeah. I don't know if we have enough information to like conclude that like the team behind Genshin was like a brand new team that miHoYo brought on just to develop Genshin, but yeah. like is Genshin really gonna take that lying down? Like I would love to see how they react to that, like from a development standpoint, like a developer standpoint. Likely they're not gonna do anything, but yeah, game's done. True. Yep, cock. What's this, Hannah? Oh yeah, I saw this one. Yeah. I saw this meme on Twitter for the replies in the replies to Star Rail's official tweet about how, oh yeah, everybody's gonna get a free Doctor Ratio. I saw that. Dr. Ratio has joined your party without your consent. But yeah, bro. As long as Dr. Ratio's actual number, like damage numbers, are good, like this is nothing but a big fat W. Like Dr. Ratio's kit seems pretty solid. Like, sure, he's pretty simple. He doesn't really do much, but like, as long as he does good damage numbers, and he should, considering how he's getting how many crit stats? Yeah, it like Dr. Ratio should be a big fat dub. W plus ratio. W plus ratio. And I forgot who it was in chat, but whoever asked, like, what kind of team would Dr. Ratio would be in? Anybody with the debuffer. Because, Dr. Ratio has, what, 2, he can give himself 2 debuffs, 3 if he uses a technique. But his technique debuff doesn't last very long, because it's a speed debuff that only lasts for 2 turns. And, he can't reapply that. So, Dr. Ratio is gonna be good friends with anybody with a debuff. To be honest with you, Silverwolf will probably be his best friend. Because remember, Silverwolf can put like 2-3 debuffs immediately on whoever she attacks. And so you combine that with Dr. Ratio's own debuffs, then yeah, Dr. Ratio will just go to town. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Silverwolf will be his best friend. Do you see his light cone? Oh god, his light cone has even more? Let's check it out then. Yeah, his own light cone should also give him some more debuffs then. And I'm glad that MiHoYo had the balls to put out this particular light cone for Dr. Ratio. Not every day you see a half-naked, buff, chiseled statue of a man as your forefront picture on a light cone. First we had Kafka, the Fermata light cone Kafka in the bathtub. Now we have what's the name of this one? Baptism of Pure Thought. Giga Chad shit. Increases wearer's crit damage by 20%. Excellent. Perfect for Giga Chad for Ratio. Hey Tyra, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Thanks so much for the 44. And for every debuff on target, crit damage dealt against this target increases by 8%, stacks 3 times, even more crit damage when using ult to attack. Wearer receives Disputation effect, which increases damage dealt, enables the follow attack to ignore 24% of target's defense. Jesus Christ, this light cone is good. To be honest with you, this light cone feels like before dawn levels of busted. Except the difference is Dr. Ratio doesn't feel like he needs this light cone. If it's just that if he does, then it's like, okay, well, prepare to die, I guess. How goes your new job too? It's alright. I actually like it overall. It's just very tiring. For all we know, Genshin stands during Star Rail Anniversary are gonna raise hell. Likely, yeah. All signs point to Star Rail's Anniversary being being like pretty damn good. Like no way it can't be, unless that's just me coping. And assuming it is, then yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Genshin stands are going to fucking piss themselves. We are gonna have the first anniversary fiasco all over again. For fucking sure. Does Numby's mark count as a debuff? That's actually an interesting question. Let me check. Let's see. Single enemy target afflicted with proof of death. I would say so. Yeah, whoever in chat asked if Numby's mark counts as a debuff, because Numby. Let's check the official Star Rail wording. Let's go over to Topaz. Let's see, traces. I think it's off her talent. Yeah. So the game specifically says on a single enemy target afflicted with proof of debt. So this language that this word that the word choice they use here, afflicted, would imply that yeah, it's a debuff. So I would assume yeah, Numby's mark would count as a debuff. So I would assume Dr. Ratio would count that, or Dr. Ratio's is fixed chance buff would count that. Yes, that's my assumption though. What's up with the art on his light cone? Oh, wow, what's wrong with it? It's just Dr. Ratio being Dr. Ratio. just the Giga Chad just chilling in his spa. You know? You know, showing Ito in Genshin Impact what a true Giga Chad looks like, you know? Got a job, just a seasonal temp job. Yeah, but a job nonetheless. I think I have about, I interviewed recently for another job. I think that there's about a 60-70% chance that I will get that new job. If I do get it, it'll be a better job than what I have now. And yeah, I'm hoping I get it, unless something else, unless something better rolls by, but I doubt it. So yeah, there's a chance. There's a chance that I'll be out of the woods, hopefully. Thinking about playing Genshin again after 10 months. Skip Navia for Shogun. What do you think? Yeah, I would say Raiden over Navia. If you don't have Raiden yet. Navia's real interesting. I think she's really cool. The problem is she's Geo. And yeah, Geo is not exactly an element that's in vogue right now. So I would say Raiden is a lot more. She's a lot more meta. Let's just put it like that. Glad to hear you're stable again. Not really, A10. I'm not out of the woods yet. It's just a seasonal temp job. Not out of the woods yet. There is a chance that I get a better job. If I do get that job, then yes, I should be out of the woods by then. Hopefully. They even released Cloud Retainer trying to appease the player base. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. But to be fair, that's when they usually, this is around the time when they usually drip market the next patch's characters anyway, so, like, I would say it's just good timing. Like, oh yeah, Genshin players are up in arms about why do Star Rail players get a new free 5-star character? And yeah, did they just so happen to drop Shuyin or whatever her name is, Cloud Retainer? We're all just gonna call her Cloud Retainer, aren't we? But yeah, that was more good timing. That it worked out that way. But this was around the time when they were gonna drip market our Genshin's next patch's new characters anyway, so. As luck would have it. Hey, Tyus here. Welcome back, man. How's it going? Yeah, I'm back. Took a month off to adjust to my new schedule, and we're back. Is Navia a must-pull or easy skip? Most likely a skip. If you don't have, how should I word this? If you don't feel like your account is stable yet, if you still need to, work on like 36 starring Abyss, and you don't have Raiden yet, skip Navia. Go for Raiden. Navia is it will be a trophy waifu, I think. And by trophy waifu, I mean pull her if you actually like her. She's not gonna be like revolutionizing Geo anytime soon. At least I don't think so. What do I do? Oh, the temp job. I just work at a warehouse. For now. May get a new job soon, later this week. I'm just waiting for a confirmation from the people I interviewed with, but we'll see. That pinch out mode was really something. It was actually not as bad as I thought, but then again, I just fucking followed Kyosten's guides on everything. Like, going into the pinch-out operation event, I was like, I saw some people on Twitter being like, "Oh yeah, this fucking operation, this fucking event," Like, people were fucking dreading this shit. And I was like, fuck, man. But then when I actually sat down and did it, I was like, oh, it's actually not that bad. Then again, I just followed, I just piggybacked off of Kilston's guides on YouTube. So yeah, of course it wasn't gonna be that bad. But yeah, I got all the medals. It wasn't that bad. Maybe if I've tried doing it on my own without having any idea of what I was supposed to do, then yeah, I'm pretty sure it was gonna be rough. But you didn't see so many people mauling over Dr. Ratio. You were looking in the right places then, Snow. You weren't looking in the right places. Keep seeing this take that Genshin team doesn't care. Care about what exactly? You say, despite endgame and quality of life problems, Fontaine for Genshin has been really solid. Oh yeah, no, Bubba Gump. See, I kind of touched on this in my own Dr. Ratio video, but admittedly I didn't expand on it too much. But yeah, the issue is that Genshin's developers are like they're focused on what they've always been doing, which is creating content for casual players. The focus has always been in Genshin on the casual players, never for the hardcore players. Like whatever like hardcore content or like endgame content or like quality of life content that Genshin players get, it's kind of like on the side. It's never been in the limelight. It's never been something that Genshin's dev team has ever really focused on. Really ever? Like in development before the game came out, yeah, sure, there was some thought into it. But as soon as Genshin came out and MiHoYo saw and Genshin's dev team saw just how hard Genshin was popping off, they made the decision early on, in my opinion, to be like, okay, let's just ditch any and all like endgame stuff and like hardcore content that we had planned and just go all in on casual stuff. And from a financial point of view, that was the correct decision. Because look how hard Genshin, look how big Genshin is now, look how successful they are. So their development strategy has literally always been to make content for casual players. That's all they've ever done. And so that's why all their, technically speaking, like Genshin's updates have all been solid, but only from the perspective of a casual player. And yeah, they knocked it out of the park with Fontaine. Fontaine is my new favorite region. It's right up my alley because I love like water worlds and shit like that. I think those kinds of environments are super cool. And the swimming mechanics, like wow, like they actually made swimming a mechanic that's not fucking annoying, unlike most games. Give me a second, I think. Hello? Also, Omni stuff. Thanks so much for the 12-month resub, man. Welcome back. But yeah, just to wrap up my thoughts on that. Yeah, Genshin's dev team, like, what they focus on, they do a great job of. Unfortunately, they didn't really stray outside of that. They don't want to take risks, mainly because they don't feel the need to. Whereas Star Rail's dev team, I feel like they're more inclined to take risks and go out of their way to appeal to more players. Because like I said in my video, Star Rail can't just kick back and rely on like their casual players because they don't have as many casual players playing Star Rail as they do for like Genshin. So what do they have to do? They have to go out there and appeal to all players, right? You have to appeal to everybody, casuals and hardcore players. I mean, to be fair, Star Rail itself as a game is more inclined for hardcore players anyway, because you know, turn-based and a turn-based game and shit like that. Right, like turn-based games kind of implies that yeah, you kind of need to know what you're doing. So that might scare away some casuals. Because Genshin Impact is definitely a lot more casual friendly, because you know, it's open world RPG shit like that. where you can just run around, just hit random buttons, and things will happen. So yeah, like just naturally, Star Rail is much Star Rail's player base is naturally more hardcore anyway to begin with, because that's just the nature of turn-based games in general. So yeah. Like, technically speaking, Genshin's developer team hasn't really done anything wrong. They've done a great job with what they have done, with what they have put out. The problem is that Genshin is almost too big for its own good. So as soon as like, it's almost too big for its own good, and the things that it's missing, like, it's very apparent. It's very obvious. And the biggest shame about Genshin is that, like, Genshin was designed to have hardcore content, right? You can't tell me it's not, because the combat is super smooth. There's a surprising amount of depth to Genshin combat, right? With how, like, mechanics work and how team synergies work and shit like that. Like, there's a surprising, like, there are surprising layers of complexity to Genshin's gameplay. Right? On top of the fluidity of it all, and how good it feels just to fight people in Genshin and kill shit. So the fact that it doesn't have anything to support, like, it has a solid foundation, is what I want to say. A solid combat foundation, a solid gameplay foundation. The issue is there's nothing in the game other than Spiral Abyss that really capitalizes on the solid foundation that it has. It feels empty for anybody who wants to take Genshin seriously. It's like, obviously casual players aren't gonna care. Most of them aren't even gonna be aware that Genshin has that sort of potential. And even if they do, they don't care, because they're casual. They're not gonna be able to, like, participate in that sort of content anyway. But for people who are hardcore players, yeah, they're going to see that. They're going to feel the absence of anything to really do in Genshin after you've beat Spiral Abyss, right? Once you beat Spiral Abyss, you can consistently 36 star. Like, okay, what else is left? Well, what else do you do? You know? Genshin shouldn't have blown up. Oh, I wasn't trying to imply that. I wasn't trying to say that. Overall, I am glad that Genshin did blow up the way it did, because it's the first game that truly put gacha games into mainstream media. And they set a really high bar for, like, the quality of gacha games going forward. For better or for worse. I do appreciate Genshin's popularity for that, as somebody who obviously lives and breathes gacha games. There are quite a few things that I'm thankful to Genshin for, Genshin's success for. So I don't quite agree with that. I'm glad that Genshin blew up the way it did, because without Genshin, who knows how much longer it would have taken for some gacha game to come along and, like, really, like, put gacha games out there as, like, hey, this is a genre of game that exists, right? This is what a lot of people around the world play, right? Stuff like that, blah blah blah. A game, like, it was gonna be some game before Genshin. It was just a matter of time, and obviously which one it would have been. But obviously, you know, Genshin exploding the way it did, it wasn't all good, obviously. You know, you win some, you lose some. It should have been Nikke. Hoyoverse, the next 2 years biggest gaming company. I mean, to be honest with you, they've been the biggest gaming company for the last 3 years, I think now. If Genshin didn't blow up, all their other projects would have been canceled or delayed by years. Yeah, because they invested heavily into it, right? I think didn't Dawei say in that interview, that one interview a couple years ago after Genshin came out, saying that they invested like $100 million into Genshin's development or something like that. So yeah, if Genshin didn't pop off, yeah, like, who knows what would happen. We definitely wouldn't have gotten Star Rail, or at least not this quickly. That's for sure. Yeah, PGR came out before Genshin. Bit of a correction there. Nikkei starting a trend among gacha, attract players with horny and give them an amazing story. No, that was not. Nikkei didn't start that trend. That's how gacha games work, my dude. Just in general. Yeah, Nikkei didn't start that trend. That was literally always a trend. But will Genshin have a free 5-star though? Maybe. Not gonna say like never say never, but it is a question. It is more of a question of when. But yeah, like maybe. Like, I wouldn't put it past them, even if you know, that's kind of hard to imagine now, but I wouldn't put it past them. It's just like, when will they ever do that? You know? Like, seriously, when? When, mihoyo? Should probably check if I have any decent thief pieces. Won't that just be arcade? Well, arcade is an open world, so. When's the server up, by the way, for Genshin? In about an hour. Just feel bad for players starting for content. To be fair, if you're a Genshin player, if you consider yourself a hardcore Genshin player, and after like a month of playing the game as a hardcore, like you at that point, if you don't realize already that Genshin is not meant to be a hardcore game, if you don't understand it on your own, then that's kind of your own fault. Even now, with all the drama, Genshin stands will forget everything. Anyway, they'll still remember it, but they'll calm down after a while. The same way with the first anniversary fiasco, remember? We still remember. We still remember the fact that Genshin doesn't do shit for the anniversary. It's just, now we've just kind of gotten used to it. Three years and no free SSR makes you doubtful. I mean, hey, look how long it took FGO to give its players a free SSR. It can take years, man. Let the Fate franchise and Type Moon die? Unfortunately, no, that's not gonna happen. Unfortunately. Are there any gachas that you could be or could have been a lot bigger of a hit if only they had better marketing? Oh yeah, Brian, FGO. My main gacha game, FGO. FGO, in my honest opinion, FGO could have been Genshin. The reason why is, from my understanding, FGO-NA was the first big gacha game that was introduced to the West. Obviously there have been I'm sure there have been others before FGO, but FGO-NA was like the first big one that I know of. Maybe that's just like personal bias because that's what I started with, but certainly at the time, there wasn't really any other gacha like it. There weren't other like gachas. Like, it was extremely niche, right? Even more than what gachas were like before Genshin came out. Like, I am convinced that even if this is just copium, I will admit it's probably copium, but FGO NA could have been Genshin because they had no competition. It was free fucking money. Like, back when FGO came out, it was huge. At least by gacha standards. Not as big as, like, say, Genshin when it first came out 3 years later in 2020. But it had so much potential. Because, again, they had no competition. They were riding off of a really popular IP, Fate. Everybody knows Fate, at least if you're a legacy weeb, right? Back when FGO NA first came out, I believe it wasn't that long ago that UBW aired, the anime Unlimited Blade Works. I think when did UBW come out like 2014, 2015, something like that. And I believe the Heaven Seal movies were also in the midst of, they were in production, right? So it was a relatively good time to come out it was a relatively good time for FGO NA to come out. At least in that respect. Overall, it was a great time to come out with FGO NA at the time that it did. Because again, no fucking competition. Like, the West wasn't really that exposed to gacha games as a genre. Like, I feel like FGO NA was like the first big splash into like the Western like gacha audience slash market. Like, FGO could have been big. It really could have been. If the Lightworks, at least at the time, decided to have gone like a lot harder on like advertising and promotion for FGO at the time, like, this will never happen, just so you know. But like, imagine for a second if the Lightworks had, like, for example, Genshin's marketing budget, right? The amount of shit that Genshin, the amount of effort and money Genshin or MiHoYo put into promoting Genshin back when Genshin first came out. Bro, can you imagine how fucking big FGO would have been? Like, holy fuck, man. Like, I still don't think it would have been as big as, say, Genshin, but bro, it would have been off to such a better start, man. Like, it had that chance, but, you know, Japanese corpos. So, it was probably never gonna happen. Yeah, the game. Yeah, obviously, and like I said, FGO wasn't. I think I already said that Genshin, or sorry, not Genshin. FGO would have never popped off quite as hard as Genshin, just because, you know, it has some natural, like, it built-in innate limiting factors like turn-based gameplay and mobile gameplay. So, yeah, Genshin's a lot more, you know, inclined towards casual players, obviously. But like, even fucking still, man. Like, FGO could have been that, but it's not, so. Oh well. Turn-based, game. Yeah, turn-based games are more, yeah, they sell better to, like, hardcore players or, you know, gamers, not like normies or casuals. So. Imagine if Fate made like an open world type game. I mean, I wouldn't be against that personally. I wouldn't be against that. Like, it would still do very well, assuming that they actually put some real time and money into it. But I don't want that sort of game to come out now. Now with all the problems that fucking La Zengle has currently. Like, if they tried developing like FGO 2 in like with like a Genshin style approach to it, no, it would flop. They are in no position to be developing any other game other than FGO, and they're barely scraping by on FGO as it is. So, is FGO becoming mainstream now or nah? Not really. It had a chance to, but not really anymore. I wouldn't say. FGO felt like a neglected stepchild in the early days. Yeah, because it was meant to be a pure cash grab. Yeah. And then the Lightworks realized, wait a minute, people are actually playing this. We should probably put a little more effort into this. Do you think that FGO can still be bigger than it is right now if they did FGO Arcade Genshin Style Impact gameplay? I mean, never say never. And like clearly Genshin Impact's genre works, right? I mean, that's why you have Enfield, and that's why you have games like Tower of Fantasy, Arknight's Enfield, and Wuthering Waves that are coming out. Well, Tower of Fantasy has been out, but you know what happened to that game, or what's been going on with that game. But like, bro, Genshin, like I said earlier, like me and chat mentioned earlier, Genshin Impact has really set the bar super fucking high, at least from a casual gameplay perspective, right? Or actually not even just casual gameplay perspective, just in terms of overall gacha quality, right? Genshin is such a high quality product that, like, oh my god, how do you beat it, right? Like, how do you develop a game that's better than Genshin Impact in terms of just in terms of sheer raw quality, right? How do you make a game that looks like as beautiful or God forbid better than Genshin, with its combat being as fluid as it is and its character design being as attractive as it is? How do you beat that without, you know, at least 4 years of development, because that's how long it took Genshin. You know, that's how long Genshin spent in the oven. I'm pretty sure, like 3 or 4 years. A Evil, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for 41. And $100 million, or however much it took to develop Genshin. Like how do you do it? Isn't TOF rebooting again? I hear they're having like an Evangelion collab or something, so I don't know where they got the money for that, but they're making it work, I guess. Really hope Wuthering Waves ends up being good enough to give Genshin some competition. It's our next best chance, yeah. Enfield definitely won't come out for at least another year. Wuthering Waves, actually, Wuthering Waves had its last beta or something like that, back when Star Rail came out, which is kind of funny because people, like, Wuthering Waves is starting to get some traction back when it held its last open, it wasn't open, it held its last closed beta, and then Star Rail dropped and everybody forgot about Wuthering Waves. That, and I heard that people didn't really like the last closed beta for Wuthering Waves, so I'm assuming Kuro Game really needs to put in some extra work to polish Wuthering Waves before they put out like another like beta or something. But yeah, Genshin set the bar so fucking high that realistically, like, I don't really know when we'll get another like open world style game, like another Genshin clone that's as good as Genshin, you know? And, like, until I see how Wuthering Waves turns out and how Arknight's Enfield turns out, like, I don't even want to call them Genshin clones. You know? Like, honestly, I'll be real with you guys. If I'm going to call a game a true Genshin clone, that's actually a huge compliment. Because that implies that clone compares to Genshin in terms of sheer production quality. There hasn't been a game like that yet, to be honest with you. So people talk about, you know, oh, Genshin clone this, Genshin clone that, but honestly, if I'm gonna call you a Genshin clone, that's a big fucking W. That's a huge compliment. Hoyoverse be stomping competitions? Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah. Like, to be honest with you, like, Nikke kind of compares. Kind of. But, you know, I would assume it's a lot simpler to develop a game like Nikke than it is to develop something like Genshin. They tried to pull a Genshin. Oh yeah, a lot of gacha games, especially Chinese ones, have tried to follow the whole Genshin model of gacha. I can give you 2 examples right now. 2 of the gacha games that I play are called Ether Gazer and Snowbreak Containment Zone. Ether Gazer is like an ARPG gacha. It's kind of like PGR, kind of, with a few differences. And Snowbreak Containment Zone is a third-person shooter gacha, which is kind of interesting because I haven't really seen any other proper shooter gacha yet. Like, I'm surprised it took this long for somebody to come out with like a proper shooter gacha, but we have one now, I guess. It wouldn't surprise you to know that they're both Chinese, and they both follow a Genshin style gacha of the whole, like, you know, very low, like highest rarity gacha character or whatever, pull chances, and like if you lose the first coin flip, your next one is guaranteed, shit like that. Ether Gazer does it a little bit better, but Snowbreak's gacha is more of a straight up copy of Genshin's gacha. Yeah, ever since Genshin Impact came out, yeah, I've been seeing, like, you can see a trend of gacha games that have come out after, like, I think at least like a year or 2 after Genshin came out, of gacha games, like, emulating Genshin's gacha style. Or how its gacha is set up, yeah. Currently eyeing Project Mugen. I need to watch the trailers for Project Mugen. I saw Asmongold reacting to some of them like some time ago, like a month or 2 ago. I still need to watch those trailers in more detail, because I do think they have some promise. I just need to see the trailers again and study them more closely to like have a better idea of what kind of potential they have. Surprised with how much money Nikke is making. Oh no, Nikke, like, the reason why I think Nikke is kind of a good comparison to Genshin is because Nikke's developers, like, they had a vision in mind, and they fucking executed it as well as they could, right? Like, it's not shying away from the fact that, yeah, our game is about, you know, you controlling a team of hot anime android girls who fucking stick their asses out at you while they're fighting, and you get to stare at their fucking butts all day. Like, that's their pull. That's their hook. Like, they ain't shying away from that. They take pride in it, right? And they lean into that shit really, really hard, because that's exactly where they're trying to go for. And, like, say what you will about it, that's commitment, and people can recognize that. Like, people, like, yeah, sure, it's quite something, right? It's definitely got the shock value to it. Like, oh my god, this game is, like, oh my god, look at this game, right? You'd look at, you know, Volume's shooting animation and be like, wow, this game is really something, man. But, like, the more if you give the game a chance and you keep playing it, yeah, you'll see that they've 100% committed to that sort of style. And people, like I said, people appreciate that sort of commitment. Like, it ain't trying to be shy about what it is. Like, it knows what kind of game it is, and what kind of players they have. So or what kind of people their players are, and they're gonna fucking spoon feed that shit to you on a golden platter. So yeah, it does well. No surprise there. So basically, most 3D Chinese gachas will have Genshin 50/50 mechanics. It's gonna be it's a very tempting model for gacha games to follow. Not just Chinese ones, but yeah, particularly Chinese ones. What's wrong with what is it? What's wrong with where's the comment? God, my fucking scroll button on my mouse is fucking trash. Ether Gaze's gacha being extremely generous. It is a lot better, yeah. Let's see, where was that one comment? blah 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 blah. What's the name of that of some new game that that is good that YouTubers were reacting to? What, like Project Mugen or something? So basically, blah blah. I think I already answered that. Yo, two, and the last 3 temples you got Keki, Navi, and or weapon. Let's go. Is the server out for Genshin, or are you just on the EU server or something? Let me check Genshin servers real quick. See if they're open. Looks like we can enter unless I get an error trying to go into the server. Yeah, they ain't shameless, yeah, and people appreciate that. There was a comment earlier in my chat that I wanted to answer, but I can't find it now. Fuck. I don't remember what it was. Oh right, I think I remember the at least the nature of the comment that I'm trying to answer. I think it was something about like how Genshin was a copy of like Breath of the Wild or something. To be honest with you, like people talk about like games in general, not just gacha games, but just games in general, like copying shit. Oh yeah, Genshin server's back. I guess it's back an hour early. People always talk about how like, oh yeah, gacha games like fucking copy from each other. Bro, like if you have a winning formula, if somebody's already come up with a winning formula and you don't feel like pouring resources into like trying to develop, like reinvent the wheel and shit like that, why would you? Like fundamentally, I don't think there's anything wrong with like copying like a genre or like certain core elements of gameplay from games that have come before you, right? Because if that were the case, then every single fucking FPS is just a clone of like Doom or some shit like that. You just make it a little bit different every single time. Like, people need to like get their heads out of their asses about how like, oh yeah, games like this gacha is just a clone of this or it's just a copy of that. Like sure, sometimes I'll use the term, you know, Genshin clone too, but I'm never going to fault games for trying to copy another game. At least, you know, not on a principle level. It's just, you know, I'll critique games on like how they execute, right? Their ideas. Like if they just copy everything and don't try to innovate at all, then yeah, I kind of have a problem with that. But just copying stuff like gameplay or genre or styles or whatever, right? Like that alone, like that shouldn't be criticized. Not by itself, no. So I don't find that sort of like critique to be valid personally. To be honest with you. Okay, let me exit out of Star Rail real quick here. Excuse me. Are you still gonna go through lottery hell and FGR or resting this year? Oh, I didn't really farm the Chris's lottery that just ended. Guy with glasses. I just did my minimum 10 boxes and that was it. All of human civilization is building upon our predecessors, so yeah, copying something that works is smart. Yeah. You just build upon what worked previously. Just put your own twist on it until, you know, eventually one day, you know, we work towards, like, we're always working towards something that's better than what we had before, right? Like, I will say this, right? This is one thing I like about Chinese gachas, and the reason why I play so many of them. Because as you know, I play like 10 different gacha games, like more than half of them are Chinese. Let's see, Girls Frontline is Chinese, Azure Lane is Chinese, Arknights is Chinese, Genshin is Chinese, Star Rail is Chinese, Ether Gazer is Chinese, and yeah, Snowbreak is Chinese. Yeah, that's 7 gacha games that are all Chinese. Technically, Nikke is like half Chinese because they're produced by Tencent Games. Even if it's a South Korean, even if it's a Korean developer studio, they're funded in part by Tencent. So like 7.5 gacha games that I play are all Chinese, right? The thing I will say about Chinese gacha games that I like is the fact that like, they are not shy about, like, pumping out gacha games really, really fast. And while, yeah, a lot of them are going to be trash, naturally, what I do like is that because they churn out gacha games so fast, you have a higher rate of, like, you have a higher chance and a higher rate of them putting out actually good gacha games. Or at least ones are actually that are better than what we had before, right? Every time a new Chinese gacha game comes out, they kind of reiterate, put their own spin on the whole gacha genre, and you know, as an observer, right? It's very interesting to like see the evolution of gacha games over the years. And so, you know, with Chinese gacha games at least, like, you don't need to wait that long before eventually, oh hey look, there's this new Chinese gacha, there's this new gacha game. This is pretty interesting, and it has a good chance of actually doing pretty well. Whereas you don't really have that with like Korean gachas, and certainly not Japanese gachas. Oh no, oh no. Blue Archive is from Nexon. Yeah, Blue Archive is Korean. Gonna play Z3. I will try, yes. They're more... Yeah, exactly, that too. Yeah, and Chinese gachas are way more willing to take a lot bigger risks. Yeah. That's what Genshin did. Look what happened. Look what Genshin managed to achieve. They've mastered the formula better because they keep churning them out and testing the waters. Yeah, yeah. Nexon is behaving with the Blue Archive. They're mainly behaving because they don't want to piss off the Japanese players. Yeah. On top of not wanting to lose Blue Archive as like their cash cow. Yeah. Like Nexon cannot afford to let Blue Archive go under. Is Navia in banner? Yes, she is. Why am I under Star Rail? Oh, because I was just on Star Rail before. Allow me to change that real quick. Let's go to my channel. Okay. Hopefully, my directory has changed to Genshin now. Nexon let combat arms die. That they did, unfortunately. That they did. I mean, they started killing it slowly a year in. Like a year or two in. It just kind of slow. Like, it started to die a slow and painful death over the course of like 5 or 6 years. Never forgive? Yeah. But yeah. Fuck Nexon. All my homies hate Nexon. It helps that Chinese gachas have over 1 billion people over there. Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, the gacha market is way bigger, yeah. Anyways, let's do a gamba. Haven't done a gamba in a while. Oh. Prediction. Let's see. Navia or nah? Yep, Navia, Nop. And then I'll give you guys 2 minutes on this. Alright, we should have enough, yeah. I actually didn't realize I had enough primo gems for 10 multis. That's actually pretty cool. I thought I had a lot less than that. Guess not. Ooh, Miss Splitter is on raid up. Oh, that makes sense because Ayaka's here. That's cool. Oh, woo! Gambling, yep. It's time to gamba. So, yeah. I will not spend any money, at least not now. If I get my new job that I applied, that I interviewed for recently, then I should be able to roll for Navia. At least I hope so. But yeah, assuming I don't get that new job, then yeah. Whatever I spend on Navia here will be it. I will say, Navia looks very cool from a gameplay perspective. I do quite like her a lot. I mean, it's just, you know, my propensity for hot anime women with guns. I see two who sees gun user and I go, "Awooga!" Keikona, that my kind of woman right there. What do I think about Chevrolet? She seems cute. She seems interesting. I forgot what she did, but yeah, she's also another gun user. I think. Oh yeah, she's specifically the overload buffer, right? As a Yoimiya main or somebody who uses Yoimiya a lot, that's very interesting to me. So I'm quite interested in her. Because I run who is it? Yoimiya a lot, or at least I used to. Not so much anymore, but. A 2 stream without 8 gachas around the board. Yeah, I didn't feel like pulling up all fucking 10 gachas today. I can, but just don't roll weapon and should be fine. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do, Quasar. You know exactly what I'm gonna do. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna roll for weapon. At least not right now. Not right now. I'll just roll for character first and then see what you know, go from there. I will roll her weapon if I do get my new job, but if not, then oh well. Just gonna have to pray that I've got a spare claymore here in my inventory that I can give her. I can give her unforged. Surely that'll be good enough, right? Actually, unforged unironically might not be bad, considering Navia's whole thing is her picking up her crystallized shards. Funnily enough. And I believe she scales with attack too, right? So, unironically, she could work with Unforged, to be fair. Who's the best 4-star healer in Genshin? That's a good question, actually. Who is the best 4-star healer in Genshin? Oh, right, Bennett. Easy. Bennett. Is Unforged good on anyone? Actually, I don't know. Funnily, maybe Xinyan? Yeah, funnily enough, maybe Xinyan. Because Xinyan builds a... She gives herself a shield, I think. Yeah. And while she scales off defense... if you want to use her as a DPS, you build her with attack. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because that's how my Xinyan is built. So, unironically, Xinyan can use Unforged, I think. I just don't know how well it compares to some other weapons. I mean, honestly, obviously, if you have Red Horn, then give that to her, But other than Xinyan, maybe Beidou? Because doesn't Beidou's ultimate give her a shield? It's not a very strong shield if you don't build for it, but... So probably not ideal. Not Noelle, because Noelle scales off of defense, I believe. Yeah, Unforged is... The problem is, Unforged relies on your character having a shield for maximum effectiveness. So yeah, like like you better have a Claymore user who gives himself a shield, or yeah, like builds their own shield or something. Yeah, or if you have Zhongli or another shield support, I guess. Why is Navia actually fun? Big blonde woman with big guns is fun. Who knew? Thought Diana. I mean, Diana's cool, but you know, Bennett. Navia scales on attack, right? I mean, she should, yeah. At least I'm pretty sure. Okay, I think the prediction should be through now. Yeah, submission's closed. 66% said nop. Oof. I'm glad my chat has plenty of confidence in me. Thanks, chat. Greatly appreciated. I should probably put my webcam over on the other side. There we go. Thanks, chat. Thanks for the reassurance. Anyways, let us suffer. We should be at the bottom of our pity, so we should be expecting nothing but purples for the time being. Gacha, your chat is gacha pessimist. I mean, to be fair, I would be a pessimist too, and for the most part, I am. Also, are they using Rosaria's old art here? Why are they using her old art? Has MiHoYo always used Rosaria's like uncensored skin in gacha banners? Yeah, that's her old. This is her uncensored skin because she's showing her back. Yeah. Check Mona. Yeah, Mona is also using her uncensored skin here too. Of course, they would leave their uncensored skins on the gacha banners to bait people into rolling for them. Well, to be fair, you can still access their skins either way, so it's not really a bait. But did you make it in time for the summoning? Yes, you did. Also, welcome back, Rucka. Hopefully you've been doing well. Is Rosaria good? Might pull on Navia if she's good. Yes, Rosaria is very good. I mean, hell, I crowned her recently, and Rosaria is my only 4-star character who's crowned. Yeah, I triple crowned my Rosaria recently, within the past couple of weeks. So I think Rosaria is one of the best 4-star characters in the game, personally. But yes, she's very good. So yeah, if you want to go spelunking into Navia banner for a copy of Rosaria, I would say it's worth it. What artifact set is my Rosaria on? Pretty simple, just two-piece, two-piece cryo, two-piece, noblesse. I emphasize her ult damage. I go for ult damage on her. Rosaria has a variety of different builds. I mean, you know, four-piece emblem is I believe her standard, because you know, energy recharge and extra ult damage. So, like, yeah, four-piece emblem should be your standard. Personally, for Rosaria specifically, it's not a must. It's not a required relic set like it is for somebody like Beto. Beto really needs emblem because her ultimate is like 80 cost or some shit. Yeah, it's 80 cost. And it's really good, so Beto heavily prioritizes, or at least you should heavily prioritize emblem on somebody like Beto. But Rosaria has the perk of only having a 60 cost ultimate. And her skill is a very low cooldown, is very low cooldown at only 6 seconds. Whereas I think Beto's skill has like a, yes, slightly longer cooldown. It's not that bad, but yeah, basically Rosaria has a much easier time generating energy. And so yeah, like my Rosaria has like 21% energy recharge. That's good enough for her. And she's able to maintain 70-200% crit damage, and it's very good for her. So yeah, four-piece emblem is not an absolute must. So you have some flexibility in terms of artifact choices on somebody like Rosaria. Like you can have her run four-piece noblesse, four-piece emblem, obviously. You can have her run four-piece cryo, I believe. Yeah, four-piece cryo makes sense. Or you can just run two pieces. You can just mix and match double two-piece sets among any of those artifacts. And I'm sure there are other artifact sets that she works with as well. Just Rosaria not only has a very solid kit, but her artifact choices are very versatile. Like you have such a good variety of artifacts to choose from, and they all more or less work. It's just a matter of, hey, do you want to have your Rosaria focus on this, or you want her to focus on something else? So, like, she's very easy. Yeah, I would say she's easy to build, especially because a lot of her artifacts are like legacy, so you can just strongbox for them at this point. So, yeah, she's overall just a pleasure to build and use. That kind of sounded weird, but hey, Gabe, how's it going, man? Welcome back. You'll re-up your T3 and you're able to again. Hey, no problem, man. And do it whenever you can afford it. Appreciate the support, but as always, take care of yourself first before you take care of others. But yeah, greatly appreciated. Thoughts on physical Rosaria? I mean, you can, but this is Genshin Impact. I will say, Brian, my Rosaria is, like, I have my Rosaria built for ultimate support, or just ultimate damage, ult damage, yet my Rosaria actually puts out, like, really good, normal attack damage. Like, I'm pretty sure I've seen my Rosaria do, like, 4, 5, 6k normal attack damage. And she's not even on a team that, like, really specifically supports physical. So unironically, I think you can unironically run physical Rosaria. I just don't know why you would. But you can. She's DPS, right? Who, Rosaria? Yeah. She's like a flex DPS. She can either be your main DPS, or you can have her support your other teammates. Just, like, she's extremely versatile. She's great, man. Yeah, a pleasure. That was my pinch out. Risk 600 experience. Oh, I just followed Kyosten's guide on YouTube, Curly. It actually wasn't that bad. I didn't bother trying to big brain or brute force that shit on my own. I just kind of follow the guides, so I copped out on that. But so yeah, for me, it wasn't that bad. But yeah, ask Eula what she thinks about physical damage. Yeah, I'm sure she's got some strong opinions on that. Alright. Hit soft pity. Or at least I think I did. as expected. Haven't played Genshin for a long time. Yeah, no worries. Alright, let's see if my chat can has successfully predicted my downfall. Random ass Charlotte. Yes, and they have. Thanks, chat. Alright, no navia for me, I guess. Actually, let me check my store page just to see how much let's see how much of this I have. I do have 20. Yeah, I do have 20 enough for 20. Yeah, so that's 20, 2 multis. Let's see, 225. You know, actually no, I'm thinking of Blue Archives multi rates. 1600. How many multis is in 6500? 6500. That's like no, not even 4. It's like 3. Yeah, 3. Is it 4? 1600 times 4. Yeah, it's barely 4, I think. Yeah, 1600 times 4 is 6400. So I would have barely 4. And that means that 4, 2, yeah, 6 multis. So it wouldn't be enough for soft pity, but like we can try going on a prayer, I guess. Sure, why not? Let me pay out the doubters first. Thanks, doubters. Joke's on us, too, who actually likes that. Yeah, I do, except the problem is my day is already C6. So, if only extra constellations made Dehya better. You gonna get her in, like, 2 multis trust? I mean, hopefully so, man. Anyways, we will dive completely for navia. Fuck it. We'll see if we can pull off a miracle here or something. Miracles and gacha, yeah, good one. Fucking good one, buddy. Fucking good one. Miracles exist, copium. Yeah, sure. Sure they do. Though I do appreciate the random Charlotte spook. No, I don't know where Charlotte came from. Pretty sure she's not even on this banner, yeah. Oops. What happened to Pocket's Hopium emote? Don't know. Did she get rid of it? Alright, last multi. And it's a purple! Alright, cool. Oh, extra copy of Kava. Random ass Kava spook. Hey, getting two 4-star spooks actually would have been enough for a an early 5-star, I'm pretty sure. That's the funny part. Game be like, sorry, we can't give you an early 5-star, but we can give you 2 off rate ups. I hope you enjoy them. You have 7 more pulls. In terms of what? Like shop stuff? Let's see. Oh yeah, I do. You are right. I'm good. I'll just reserve them for like multis or something. Yeah, from shopping. But yeah, I'm good. Let's see. Hopefully we'll be getting, I'll get enough primos from like free shit. Do we have any events going on right now? No, not really. What is this? The fuck is this? Reward preview. What the fuck is this? Spring finds the foot. Huh? Obtained from limited time event. This is like a, I guess this is our main event? Yeah, I assume it is. Because yeah, it's for 40 days. So, I would fucking assume so. Oh, this is just a fucking piece of furniture. Museum collab? Oh, right, that fucking museum thing, yeah. Why isn't this a fucking skin for Zhongli? Because remember, you don't get good things in Genshin. Main event start in a couple days. Okay, yeah. So I'll see how much free primos I get from the events. Because we should be at the very least we should be very close to soft pity. Because I did 6 multis, I believe, and I can exchange for like seven pulls in from shop. So chat, time to wail on our local whale to get him hot anime wife, and my chat's not really like that. Skip. Maybe when I have like a couple hundred or a couple thousand viewers, maybe, but no, not right now. Anyways, that's cool. I'll still do Navia's trial here. Should save it up by next week. Yeah, I'll just grind out the events and try to roll for Navia with the freemos that I get from all the events. We want relatable content, yeah. My chat is full of sadists who love watching a former whale fall from grace and scrounge along the depths of the free-to-play valley, scraping for dregs off the ocean floor. I wonder who Navia's voice actress is, because I'm gonna laugh if it's Toyama Now or whatever her name is, because I do appreciate my voice actress jokes or voice actor jokes. Brr, brr. It's Toyosaki Aki. Okay, it's somebody different. Yeah, he's just another human like us. He's just another human like us. Vin Spirit, thanks so much for gifting a sub to Lonely Crow. Greatly appreciate it. They did Candace dirty. People talk about Dehya, but what about Candace? Yeah, she's not really used. I do eventually want to build Candace as a normal attacker, because I think that's really funny. But yeah. Not sure when I'll be able to get around to doing that. You see thighs? Bro, they even fucking modeled the thigh squish on her, I don't even know what to call these. Like, are these gauntlets for your thighs? you guys see that squish right here? y'all seeing this shit? It's like that one Twitter Spider-Man, and you see this shit, Spidey? Found out that Toyama now voices Kongo and Kantai. Oh, she actually voices Kongo and all three of her sisters. In fact, in case you didn't know, there's a Kantai drama CD, I believe, where it's just Toyama now voicing all 4 characters, or all 4 Kongo sisters. It's literally just Toyama now talking to herself in 4 different voices. Ringlets. Weird Victoria era fashion in France. In alternate universe France. Oh yeah, I forgot to try out Navia's aiming mode, I'm pretty sure, yeah. That'll be fun. Though you're probably not really required to use her aiming shit. If Candace's autos scaled with HP in her burst form, she would have been quite viable as a Hydro DPS. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. Yeah, schizo simulator of a drama CD. I am the voices in my head. Oops, wasted that. I like how if you look up towards the air while her ult is going, like the cannonball is just coming out of thin air. Interesting aiming reticle, actually. I will say, her E does a lot of damage. Like, it's not bad. Like, I'm actually genuinely interested in knowing how much damage this would do. On my, on like the mono Geo team. She's using her signature, obviously. Oh, also, let me just say that her fucking halberd is fucking sick as fuck. Like, the halberd has got to be one of my favorite weapons, just design-wise, aesthetically, in Genshin Impact. Like, this is such a sick fucking weapon. Like, let me just put that out there for you guys. Chlorine, next patch? No, she's not next patch. They've already drip marketed the two new characters we're getting for our next patch. Cloud Retainer and the gaming kid. I know gaming is not his actual name, it's something else, but just kind of a weird localization thingy, but. I know what artifact set is she? Oh yeah, she's using the new one, yeah. Attack after using all the skill gain 20%. This like, shouldn't this be? No, actually it can't be because not all Geo characters scale with attack. Actually, is Navia our first Geo character who actually bothers scaling with attack? Because everybody else is either HP or defense now, right? Because yeah, everybody else should be. Oh yeah, sorry, I gotta get out of the. If I want to look at my own roster. Oh yeah, Ningguang is the only one who doesn't. No, yeah, she's here in our team. Yeah, it's like Ningguang and then now Navia are the only two or three. Might be somebody else. It's coming. Okay, gotcha. I think Atsu tweeted earlier that like you're supposed to write. Normally you're supposed to write Cummings' name as like J-I-A, like Jiaming, but that's not really how you pronounce it. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Geo Traveler also scales off of attack. Mume song. Yeah, I just found Mume this song like earlier today. I've been fucking obsessed with it. Specifically, this is a remix. Braveller's remix, I think. But the original song is like this is very similar to the original song, so. Hearing Geo Traveler made your beard grow back? Yeah, same, man. I remember the days when I ran Geo Traveler. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Oh, that's the Mandarin way. Okay, and then gaming. Obviously, that's not how it's pronounced, but yeah. Damn, she does 73k. I think that was with Bennett's buff though. I think, but still, man. Navia seems fucking fun as fuck. Not gonna fucking lie. Yep, there's an 83 right there. 45. I don't think that crit as hard, but yeah, bro. Fucking Navia is fucking cracked with the sauce. She's fun to play and she fucking does damage. Who would have fucking thought? Don't know why they went with the Cantonese spelling. Yeah, kind of strange. Normally they would use Mandarin because, you know, Mandarin is the official dialect. You found the Holotori dance song. I've been looping it a lot. Yeah, my friend likes playing that in the car whenever we head out to go grab like food together or something. Is this her best team? Don't know. Obviously, since she scales of attack, I'm pretty sure, like, obviously she'd like Bennett. But yeah, not sure actually. Starting to be convinced to roll for her. I will say you should roll for Raiden first if you don't have Raiden already. Or if you want more Raiden constellations, you should invest more into your Raiden. But Navia is very tempting. That much is for certain. Trials only have free-to-play characters. Well, Ningguang isn't exactly free-to-play, unless you were to count like the pick a free 4-star from like Lantern Rite events. Then in which case I guess that counts. But she tempts. Oh yeah, she tempts. She tempts. All right. But yeah, Navia seems really cool. Hopefully, I'll be able to guarantee her once we get some more once I get some more free emo gems. Do you leave your characters at level 80 or do you level them up to level 90? No, I get all my characters at level 90, my dude, without exception. Every character, yeah, I have every character in the game. They're all level 90. I don't make an exception. Yeah, for those of you who are new to my channel, like the 2 or 3 of you who are, yeah, no, like, I have every character, or at least I try to. I don't know, I'm not sure how, with my current situation, I'm not sure if I can go for every character now, but, I'll try to get everyone at least. But yeah. Everybody that I do get, it doesn't matter. I will max level them all. Just went to pity on both her and her weapon banner? Yeah, I feel you, man. I fucking feel you. But she's already your favorite. Yeah, that's good. That's good to hear, man. Definitely very cool to hear, or very good to hear. I know for a fact that Geo appreciators will never hear the end of it if Navi ended up being trash like you know, maybe some people were kind of expecting it to be. You lost every 50-50. Oh no, I feel you, man. I feel you. The last yeah, every 5-star character that I've pulled for, actually with ever since Linny, I think. Yeah, ever since Linny, I've gotten fucked by every single new Fontaine character, or every single new character that has come out since. Because after Linny, we had, I think, Novelette, right? I got fucked by Novelette. Lost all the pities, I'm pretty sure. I got fucked by Ridesley. I think Ridesley, I had to go all pity. So 5 pities. Or I had to go all pities, basically, yeah. Maybe I had an early 5-star somewhere here and there, but, like, I lost all the coin flips. I lost all the weapon banners. For Farina, I actually got Farina first try. I did win the coin flip for Farina, but I had to go to full pity for a weapon, so that was cool. And I just lost the pity for Navia just today, so. So yeah. Gacha games, ladies and gentlemen. Exciting. So just all attack for her main stats. No need to build her for like a main DPS, right? Who, Navia? Navia's a DPS. You should give her some crit stats. Navia set on the test is a new set? Yes, it should be. Yeah, this Nighttime Whispers and the Echoing Woods set, yeah, it should be a new set. Because we never had that one before. But yeah, Navia is a DPS, so you should at least give her a crit rate crown. If you have her weapon, you might be able to get away with giving her a crit damage circlet, because if her 5-star weapon, her halberd, is a crit rate main stat. It's not a lot of crit rate though. It's only 20%. I think it goes up to what, 22% at level 90, but it's still not a lot. But for fuck's sake, yep, time to farm some more artifacts. What's her ascension stat? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I can look that up for you though. Navia. Let's see. What is Navia's ascension stat? It is bonus crit damage. All right, there you go. So yeah, she gets 38% more crit damage at level 90. So you could, if you can get her a circlet with like a really high crit damage substat, then yeah, that should be perfect for her. Oh, I didn't notice that after Navia uses her skill, she actually infuses herself with Geo for what, like 4 hits or something? That's actually really cool. That's actually a really good touch. So it actually makes her her normal attacks actually matter. God, Navia feels like such a well-rounded fucking DPS character. My God, she's simple, but she's really fucking good. Mihoyo fucking cooked with the Navia. That's her fucking shit. Wonder if it takes priority over a C6 Bennett. If it does, it should say. For 4 seconds after using ceremonial crystal shot, damage dealt by blah 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 would convert into Geo. Yeah, it can't be overridden. So yeah, Bennett C6 won't be able to infuse it. At least it shouldn't. So yeah, C6 Bennett should still work with Navia. Hey Rojoin, how's it going, man? Welcome back. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Pull for her yet? Yeah, Naruto, I have. Also, if you want to send me your user ID, then I can take a look at your Ayato real quick. Geo over neglected. They had to cook something. True. True. Still a bad idea to C6 Bennett. At this point, not really. C6 Bennett really only fucks up Eula teams, I think. Eula teams or like Kecking teams, maybe. But then you don't really need Bennett for Kecking anymore, but considering you kind of want Kecking to be on aggravate teams anyway. So like yeah, at this point, C16 Bennett is not really like it's not that bad anymore. Not like it used to be during like the first year or two. Will you go hard on Tunguska event? I will spend all my apples, Curly, during the Tunguska event, but I'm not gonna use any. I'm not gonna refresh AP with Saint Quartz. No. How many pulls did it take for you to get her? If you listen, Naruto, I told you I didn't get her. I went all the way to soft pity for her and got spooked by Dehya. And I spent another 6 multis and I still haven't gotten her yet. Why is your Ayato only level 70? What is Ayato's ascension stat again? Don't answer that. I'm looking it up right now. Bonus crit damage. Okay, just keep that in mind then. He'll have more crit damage the higher level he goes. So, assuming he's level 90 and you don't change anything else, he has 70. He'll have 70 crit rate, like about 230% crit damage, 230, something like that. Sounds about right. Yet again, your energy recharge feels really trash. Let me look at my own Ayato for reference. Yeah, my Ayato has 142. And he's got 73, 202. Crit stats are okay. 70%, just about 70% crit rate. Crit rate is good enough. Crit damage should be fine too, because when you get him to level 90, you should have about 230 crit damage, somewhere around that 230, maybe even 240. I think it should be like 230, or maybe like high 220s or something. Your energy recharge is pretty trash. Ayato has. To be fair, I don't think he needs that much energy recharge. Honestly, I think my own Ayato... oh, right, I can't even... It's really dumb how you can't select constellations on while looking at other people's characters, but... his ult cost is... Ayato has an 80 cost ult? Since when? What the fuck? I always thought he had a... I always thought he had only a 60 cost ult. Why is it a fucking 80? It's so fucking bullshit. Okay, yeah, if Ayato's ult cost was only 60, then having only 15% ER for him wouldn't have been bad. Yeah, it wouldn't have been that bad. But the problem is Ayato has an 80 cost ult. 15% energy recharge is not gonna cut it. Get his energy recharge up to 30%. Yeah, you better do this. Because Ayato's ult is pretty integral to his kit, because his ult buffs normal attacks, and then normal attacks is what Ayato relies on for damage. So without his ultimate, yeah, his damage output is not going to be very high. I mean, it'll be decent, but he kind of needs his ult to be active while he's normal attacking or while he's doing his swing stuff to really min-max on his damage. And only having 15% energy recharge is not going to cut it. Get this to at least 30%. 40% would be ideal, but 30% is, I think, is I feel minimum. Like maybe you can get away with like mid 20s. Maybe if you can get him like to 125 and you run a hydro battery, maybe. Or maybe you run him with a character who can give energy with like, I don't know, that one energy sword, like Kazuya on like that one sword, I forget its name, that gives energy recharge to everybody on the team. Don't think you need ER for Ayato. Most of his damage comes from his skill. Yes, but his ultimate also buffs his normal attack damage. And then dealing hydro damage, increasing normal attack damage to characters within. Normal attack damage bonus is that 19%. Blah, blah, blah. And remember, normal attack bonus counts as a separate buff category, so the buffs should be multiplicative. Unless that's actually not how his normal attacks work. Because technically speaking, when he's in his ult state, technically you have to hold down the button, so it behaves like a charge attack, but I think it's still categorized. It's still tagged as a normal attack. Because yeah, it'd be kind of weird if Ayato's ult didn't even synergize with his ease, with his skill and his attacks afterwards. Though we have some pretty strange character design choices in this game, so somehow I wouldn't put it past them. They count as normal, yeah. So yeah, I would say get his energy recharge to at least 125, 130, ideally 140, but if you can't get it up that high, then that's fine. Problem with Navi is that you don't know how far you are from pretty. Well, can't you check your gacha history? I know that if you haven't rolled for like enough time, I think your gacha history just auto deletes itself, I think. So if you haven't rolled gacha for that long, then yeah, I don't know how you would check that. And I think you said you wanted me to check somebody else, Naruto. Go up and chat. Oh no, it's just your Ayato. Oh yeah, so you've always had his sword, so your sword is already level 90. Why on earth do you have him on 4-piece gladiator? I mean, it works, I guess, but... Yeah, ping problems? I don't know what ping problems have to do with anything. Is Navia's weapon good on anyone else? That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, I would imagine it is, but... let's see. Increases attack by 20% when party... blah, blah, blah. Increasing elemental skill damage by 18%. CLS for... The problem is that we don't have another Geo Actually, you don't need to give this to a Geo character, because the crystallize effect synergy, all it says is that as long as your teammates just pick up crystallized shards, or they just pick up shards, that's all it takes for them to gain this seal thing that buffs their elemental skill damage. So yeah, you don't need another another Geo character to give this Claymore to. But it increases attack, and then it specifically increases elemental skill damage. So who would that apply to? Let's try to go down the list here then. Not Ito, because obviously Ito scales off of defense. Not Eula, because her skill isn't what you're using her isn't where you're getting her damage from. Who else is a Claymore user here? Dehya, maybe? No, not really, because again, you're not really using your skill for damage. Diluc works, I think. Yeah, Diluc sort of works. The issue with Diluc, though, is that, let's see, I believe his Rekkas, they scale, yeah, his third hit has the highest scaling. So the issue with giving Verdict to Diluc is the fact that, what is it? You can only gain 2 seals at a time. Yeah, Equipper, the user of this weapon, can only have 2 seals at once. So the issue is that by the time Diluc, assuming you start with 2 seals, Diluc can only use his elemental skill twice before all the seals get used up, which is a problem because his last Rekka, his third hit on his skill is the one that has the highest damage scaling. So if he runs out of seals before his third Rekka, then that's kind of an issue. And so like you'd have to gain a seal. You'd have to pick up another shard before his third Rekka. And so that's gonna be kind of tricky to use. So like it technically works, but there's that awkwardness where all of the seals will just get used up before Diluc hits his third skill hit. So that's unfortunate. So like Diluc technically yes, but it doesn't really work well on him, or it doesn't work as well as it could on him. Like if the seals had 3 maximum, if you could hold 3 at once, then yeah, that'd be fine for Diluc. You would just need to run another Geo character with Diluc then, I guess. But yeah, it only stacks up to twice. So because Navia only can only hold two charges on her skill, so it's unfortunate. Noelle obviously not. She scales off defense. Fremine? Technically? But no, not really. Unless you can like constantly farm shards with him, I guess. But like maybe if you ran Fremine with like, I don't know, who is it? What's the Geo Alchemist's name again? God, I fucking forgot his name all of it. Oh yeah, Albedo, yeah. Maybe if you ran him with Albedo, because Fremine's whole thing is that once he ults, he just spams the skill over and over and over. And he does have a 2-hit. He does have like basically a double hit skill where you press his skill twice and he goes bam bam like that. And then like if he's ulted after like a second, he can do it again. Skill, right? So like maybe if you paired him up with Albedo, where he can constantly drop cryo shards, maybe, but you have to go out of your way to pick up those shards with Fremine, so it's like it's not the best synergy there. Like it kind of makes sense, but I mean, at least it makes more sense on Femine technically than it does Deluge, but yeah, even then, it's not like the best synergy out there. Chongyun, maybe? No, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know about Chongyun. I mean, his skill damage, I guess, has pretty high, what is it? Scaling, but yeah, you only use it once and it has a fucking 15-second cooldown, so it's like, and plus, if you're running Chongyun, you're probably running him for, his ult damage anyway, so, or for ult spam, so, I don't know how much you'd even really want that. Dory? Yeah, Dory is technically, is a Claymore user, surprisingly. But yeah, no, she doesn't scale with attack, so it's like whatever. Beidou, yeah, no. Unless you're trying to go full parry mode on, like parry build on Beidou, not really. She can't even use her skill twice anyway, so it's like, what's the point? Razor, kind of the same issue. Kind of, I think. Or it's like yes, technically it works, but you can only use the skill once, and it's on like a 5 or 6 second cooldown. It does have a pretty short cooldown. I think actually press just tap skill yes, but hold skill no. Actually, what I think what you can do is you can do Razor hold E alt. It resets its cooldown or it resets its skill, and then you can press E again. The issue is you can only really do that once, and you have to wait for 10 seconds again. So not really. Kave, not too sure. Like he scales with. I'm pretty sure he scales with Elemental Mastery. No, I mean you can't even. Can he use the skill twice actually? No, it doesn't say so. So yeah, no, I don't know why you would use that on Kave, to be honest. Any other Claymore user? Xinyan? No, not really. You can only use your skill once, and it's a fucking 20-second cooldown for some reason. So honestly, no. Verdict, you can't really use it well on anybody else. It's it's extremely customized for Navia, unfortunately. But probably not that great. Yeah, it's too much work for not really that much payoff to begin with. Is there a feature in Genshin that tells you you'll roll for a bad state or defense before actually leveling it up? If there were a mechanic like that, then like why the fuck would anyone level up artifacts? I mean, obviously you still would, but no. No, there's no reason for Genshin to add something like that in. Like the whole point of leveling artifacts is that you don't know what you're gonna get. If the game told you what you were gonna get, then you'll just fucking destroy that artifact and just try to farm another one. Also, Snooze Button, thanks so much for the what is that? 7-month resub. Welcome back. Another best in slot for just one character. Welcome to Genshin Impact. Any guess on which weapons can replace it? Like, if for example, you roll for Navia, but you can't roll for Verdict? I think I mentioned earlier, but funnily enough, I think Unforged is actually unironically not bad. Because it increases shield strength. And whenever, whenever your character has a shield active, the attack buff that this gives you is doubled, and Navia scales off of attacks. So, unironically, this makes sense on Navia. Did you pull for Navia? Yeah, Thais, yeah, I did. I didn't get her though. So yeah, hilariously, Unforged is actually not bad, probably. Other than that, I mean, you know, Wolf's Gravestone is always a classic. Wolf's Gravestone. What else? I mean, if you have Beacon, I don't really know how much this will work, but, you know, at least some of the effects where it makes sense. Maybe Red Horn just for the sheer crit damage on it. Maybe. Yeah, the new event Claymore is probably tailored for her, yeah. Because I think it was a an attack percent main stat weapon. So here's to hoping that that's actually not bad on her. Maybe some of the 4-star weapons has something going on for them. This is HP percent, so that doesn't really make sense. Tidal Shadow, I forgot where this one came from. After wielder is healed, attack will be increased by 24%. Can be triggered even when the character is not on field. I guess if you were to run this with Farina, maybe, but that's pretty conditional. ER. I actually don't know how much Navia's ult costs, actually, now that I think about it. But nah, this is a Denjo related Claymore, so probably not going to use that on her anyway. This might be funny if you wanted to run Navia on a if you wanted to focus on her ult damage. That'd be pretty funny, actually. Ult mastery. That's probably not too good. Luxurious Sea Lord. Increases elemental burst damage by 24%. That'd be pretty funny. Lithic Blade. Black Cliff Slasher. After defeating an opponent, attack increased by 15% for 30 seconds. I guess it's not bad. It's kind of hinges off of defeating an opponent, though. So, not sure how good that would be. Prototype Archaic. Normal charge attack, 50% chance. It's whatever. Royal Greatsword, max 5 stats. Yeah, that's kind of mid. The bell. Yeah, honestly, like she doesn't really have. There's not really a lot of 4-star swords that really work with her. Yeah, so here's the hoping that the what is it? That the event 4-star Claymore is actually works for her. Actually, maybe if you have a Serpent Spine, I guess Serpent Spine wouldn't be bad, because it's also crit rate main stat, and then this. Actually, after 4 seconds, they take the ult, blah blah blah. It takes damage. Actually, yeah, Serpent Spine might not be bad then. Yeah, on Navia, because yeah, they deal 10% more damage for every 4 seconds they're on the field, and the stacks won't be reset. And typically speaking, Navia will have a lot of shard shields on her, so she's less likely to take damage. Serpent Spine, yeah, I'm thinking Serpent Spine, the good old classic. Serpent Spine, our beloved, will be another go-to for Navia. As far as at least as far as 4-star weapons are concerned. Got Mona, is she a DPS and is Skyward good for her? Yes and yes. If you have Witzith, that's probably better though. Are you excited for Diluc buffs with the Cloud Retainer? I mean, that's cool if that's true. That's cool if that Cloud Retainer actually buffs Diluc. We'll see exactly. I want to see exactly how though. Sack Greatsword. I don't know how good Sat Greatsword will be on Navia. Like, it'd be funny if Sat Greatsword actually was good on Navia. Like, if the extra damage you get from the third, from like a third possible charge would actually be good. Isn't that one of Fontaine's forge weapons? Yeah, some of the claymores that I reviewed were from Fontaine's forge recipes. It's a good team for Ayato that can beat the hell out of this Abyss. I mean, you can run Mono Hydro. That's what I did for this Abyss. Yeah. Floor 12, like, the first half is, like, literally all, Pyro, are they not? Oh, this must be the new, domain, yep. So yeah, you should be able to run Mono Pyro, Mono Hydro, sorry, not Mono Pyro. Mono Hydro. Let's see if my Ayato is up to the task. See if it is or not. Mono Hydra's been really good for the past couple of cycles. Yep, because they want people to have Farina. What if you don't have Kokomi? You can use Barbara. I mean, yeah, you should be able to. Obviously, Barbara won't be as good as Kokomi, but it should still work. Should use his ultimate first before his skill. Alright, this is the real test right here. Yeah. Man, she fucking full heal there. So I'm losing a little bit of time from this. Hey Pomfinator, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 44 months. Really appreciate it. Hope you've been doing well. Also, J Shadow, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 33-month resub. Meta thing is to run towards one corner and make one herald walk to the other. Man, with how slow they moved, I feel like that's gonna take a long time. But yeah, that's probably what you do. Because I know that previous Abyss cycles have involved like you waiting like one side of the map and basically waiting for enemies to like group up on their own. So. Then alright, job treating you okay? Yeah, it has. It's tiring and I've had to adjust to it, but yeah, it's not bad. I'm hoping that I can pick up another job here soon because I interviewed for a job recently that I think I have a pretty good shot at getting accepted into, but I haven't heard back from the place yet. They said they would get back to me this week, but so far no answer. The Abyss mages are a headache. Yeah, they can be. You just gotta focus them though. Oh, and maybe you're not talking about the regular Abyss mages. You're probably talking about the heralds, right? The pyro heralds, the big guys. Yeah, they're a bitch and a half. You just gotta fucking mow them down with constant hydro. You just gotta keep hitting them with hydro. And yeah, I think for floor 12 for 12-3, like somebody in chat said, you need to figure out how to group the heralds up together, and so you'd have to like stand in one place of the map, and then let the other one like basically walk slowly over towards you, so that way you can hit them. You can start hitting them both at once. Killing Pyro Heralds with Novelette was efficient but frustrating. I would imagine Novelette, yeah. That would be interesting. Because while Novelette technically is really good against the Pyro Heralds, the issue Novelette has is that he's kind of a sitting duck. Like if you don't give him a shield, and he's squishy because he's a DPS. And whenever he uses his charge attack, the longer he uses it, the more health he loses, right? And like Pyro Heralds can like really fuck him up by just throwing fireballs at him. So yeah, like Novelette is very tricky to use. Like on paper he should be good, but in practice, yeah, he can easily get fucked up by the Pyro Heralds. We just constantly spam fireballs at him. I cast fireball. Can I see your Mona? Can Mona be the driver? If you build her for normal attacks, sure. The problem is Mona is not really, it's not very efficient building Mona as a normal attacker. You want to build her as 4-piece emblem. You should not use my Mona as a reference. My Mona is an exception. Also, RMR, thanks so much for the 44 months, man. Welcome back. You can just move him around while shooting a laser to avoid some of the attacks. True, but then that means that you stop aiming at both of them at once. That's the issue, isn't it? Like, considering he's firing a laser, right? So, like, sure, you can hit both the Pyro Heralds at the same time, but like, if you need to get him to dodge, all of a sudden you're not hitting both of them at once anymore. Now, are you? Noticing your videos already, but Room isn't weebified anymore. Yeah, Pomfinator, I had to take down my my weeb shit because I had to do some Zoom call interviews lately. So, yeah, I'll put them back up once I can score another job, hopefully. But yeah, Naruto, your Mona, like she can be a driver if you have her on specifically 4-piece Heart of Death. But I would not recommend this. Main reason being normal attack Mona is only efficient when you get her to C2, because the C2 allows her to you randomly use a charge attack whenever she normal attacks, and her charge attack is strong. Especially if you're running her with 4-piece Heart of Death, because it buffs her charge attack damage too. The issue is this is locked behind her C2. So unless your Mona is C2, I would not recommend normal attacks, normal attack Mona. Sub C2, your Mona should be on 4-piece Emblem instead. Honestly, even past C2 Mona, even with the C2 Mona, you should really be using your Mona as a 4-piece Emblem ult spammer. 4-piece Emblem is perfect for Mona. Like, it's literally, it's her best set by far. Like, people gushed over how, like, 4-piece Emblem is like, best for Raiden or something. Mona fucking loves that shit, too. Actually fucking perfect for her. Do I build DPS Mona? Normal attack Mona, yes. But I'm weird. Honestly, I've thought about switching my Mona over to 4-piece Emblem, to be honest. Because normal attack Mona is not very efficient. Does she need crit? Yes, absolutely. Why do I not lock my artifacts? No need. I don't switch around my artifacts. Remember, Board Sebastian, every single character on my account, have their own personal artifacts. So I don't move them ever. So I don't need to worry about like accidentally like burning or sacrificing my artifacts, because like I never really I don't ever bother moving them around. You usually just blur your background on Zoom. Oh, I should probably have done that too. I just don't know how to do that. How was Navia polls? Lost the 50-50, and I'm going to soft pity both times. Typical Genshin gacha experience. Who are the best 5-star characters that you have if you're a meta slave and free to play? Raiden. Definitely. And she has a banner in 3 weeks after Navia, so Raiden. Raiden, Yelan. Yeah, Raiden, Yelan. I would argue Farina is up there too. I don't think Farina is explicitly as busted as Raiden, for example. But she's very good. So honestly, I think you should take your pick between Yelan and Farina. I think. There are nuances that make either like Yelan better than Farina and vice versa. I think. I just don't know how to like elaborate on that. But I feel like these two are comparable. So get one of them. Both of them, obviously, if you get lucky enough. But if you can only roll for one, either one's fine, I think. So a really good 5-star Hydra character, either Farina or Yelan. I would still say Ganyu. Yeah, Ganyu's still really strong. Even if she is technically a year 1 character, she's still extremely strong. So yeah, I'll throw Ganyu in there. Zhongli isn't as meta as he used to be, but he's still nice to have. But I think at this point you can skip him. Yeah, I'd say you don't really need him. I guess technically speaking, these days you don't have to roll for Ganyu either, but she's a lot better than she's a lot more meta than Zhongli is, at least. But definitely either at least one 5-star Hydro character between Yelan and Farina. Ganyu if you can, not like totally mandatory, but she's up there. Kazuha absolutely. Like grab Kazuha if you can. Raiden, we've already mentioned her. Nahida, absolutely, yeah. Kokomi is similar to Ganyu, where like while she's not like, I don't think she's necessarily must have, but like she's up there, like she's fucking up there, dude. A lot of teams will just work with Kokomi. So I would put her on like the same on par with Ganyu as like one step below, like, oh yeah, you gotta roll for them if you're talking meta. So there's Kokomi. I would say Hu Tao is up there too. Same tier as Kokomi and Ganyu. And that's about it for the 5 stars. So yeah, I would say the absolute must-haves are Nahida, because she's a Dendro. She's the Dendro enabler. Raiden, because you know she's Raiden. Kazuha for the elemental damage buff off of his skill, thanks to his one of his passes, I believe. And either one of these two, either Yelan or Farina. Take your pick, basically. And that would be 4, right? So either one of Yelan or Farina, Kazuha, Raiden, and Nahida. Yeah, 4. I would say those 4 are like your 4 main focuses if you're just starting Genshin in like year 2023, and you wanna know the characters, the 5-star characters that you should absolutely pull for. Zayak is still worth it. Yeah, she's still really busted. Her ultimate's still one of the strongest ultimates in the game, I think. Do you need Raiden C2 to clear Abyss 12, or is it just aesthetic big numbers? No, it's just for aesthetic big numbers. Raiden is still very, very strong, even without C2. Nobla is also another standout character, crazy on-field damage. I wouldn't argue that's as necessary. That's not very necessary. Because the whole thing in the whole point of, well, not the whole point, but the thing is in Genshin, the game from a meta perspective puts more emphasis on off-field capabilities, right? Ideally, you should have one like on-field DPS per team, and you can have like 3 off-fielders slash supports. But having an on-field DPS is not mandatory. It makes your teams more efficient because that means that your off-fielders have somebody to synergize with. But it's not mandatory because remember, why is National a thing, right? Like, why does National work? It's because everybody on National teams are off-fielders. And it has that additional flexibility of like, oh, you can put in a main, you can put in an on-fielder somewhere there. How's Ruin May farming going? I haven't even started. I should probably start doing that soon. You think calling Raiden must-have is a bit much? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's a bit much. I think that's perfectly reasonable. Arguably, even more so ever since we got Nahida, or ever since we got Dendro teams. Because, like, why do you think Raiden national teams are the Raiden national team is such a popular ubiquitous team among free to plays? Farina's kit is just too damn useful? I mean, maybe. Honestly, now that you bring up Farina's kit, now that I think about it, I think I would give the edge. I know earlier I said pick a 5-star limited Hydro character between Yelan and Farina. Honestly, I would give the edge to Yelan, because the problem with Farina is that if you want to use her offensive skill, she saps HP from your entire team. And yeah, that's not good, because remember that a lot of free-to-play teams, a lot of people try to run no healers on their teams, right? In order to maximize their team's damage outputs. And so, if you have a character like Farina on your team who literally just whose offensive skills starts sapping HP for your entire team, well, guess what? That means that you can't make any mistakes now. Whereas without Farina, at least you could afford like maybe 1 or 2 mistakes of like your characters getting hit in the face. But with Farina, it's like, okay, well, you know, guess what? Now, like 5 seconds after her skill is active, guess what? Your entire team is at half HP. Good luck with that. You want to play Genshin, but it's impossible to play because you can't farm mats to level up characters because any bosses are too hard for you unless your friends help you, so you'll be sticking to a star rail. I mean, you're never meant to like clear like max difficulty bosses from the get-go. Like, I hope you realize, No Limit Chris. Like, you're supposed, like, if you're just starting out on Genshin, you're supposed to start out on the lower difficulties, so that way you can ease yourself into the game. If you've been trying to, like, go for max difficulty fights as, like, a fucking AR-20 player, then, like, yeah, you're doing something wrong. Matter of fact, I don't even know if you can go for, like, max difficulty boss fights as a, like, an AR-20 player. Like, can't you only go up, like, one world level above your current one? And you can't go past that or something like that. So I don't even know. You can't even do that. But like, yeah, like, if you were expecting to like gear your characters out, like, as a beginning, like a new player, if you go into Genshin expecting to be able to like gear out your characters, in like what, like a couple of days, like, I'm sorry, buddy, but that's not how it works. It's not really how it works. Also, most bosses in Genshin have like mechanics where if you take advantage of them, you should be able to kill them pretty easily. At least that's how most of the early bosses work, but even then, character selection might be a problem for you. Because as a new player, you're just not going to have that many characters. Make sure to switch between her healer mode. Yeah, but that's the problem. You have to actually have Furina. You have to take out Furina, make her your on-field, press and hold left click to switch her to her healer mode, and then have her heal your team one by one. That's not efficient. Like, that wastes so much time. And remember, Furina heals your character one at a time. Like, that's not very fast. Like, it's nice that Furina has a healing mode, but, like, if you're using Furina as your healer, you're doing something wrong. Yeah, bosses, a lot of elite bosses require, like, elemental counters, yeah. Like, there's, like, 2 or 3, like, elemental cubes, right? The hypostasis cubes or whatever, in Mondstadt or some shit. Like, I know there's the Electro Cube and the Animo Cube, yeah. So it's not like you can use, Electro or Animo characters against them. Don't think Hu Tao is a must pull, but you play on mobile. Oh, don't disregard whatever Naruto says about meta characters. Naruto has a huge bias towards Hu Tao because he went into a recent Hu Tao banner thinking that she's meta, and for him she is. I did put Hu Tao on the same tier of meta viability as like people like Ganyu and Kokomi, but yeah, no, I don't quite think she's like a must pull on the same level of like Yelan or Furina or Raiden or whatever. Yeah, she's a top tier DPS, but like a must pull? No, I wouldn't go that far either. Also, Omega, thanks for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. All you need to build Nahida is main stats EM. Do you need any crit stats? No, Taizio, you don't. That's the beauty of Nahida. Yeah, my Nahida doesn't have any. It doesn't have any crit stats. Just EM, and EM. That's it. Just go for EM and energy recharge, so she gets her ult fast. That's pretty much it. And then a proper set piece, like 4-piece Deepwood. Yeah, Nahida is very, very easy to gear out if you're not going for crit stats. Oh, excuse me. Furina makes it worthwhile to have AoE healers just because her damage buff is so big that it's no longer a DPS loss to have a healer. Yeah. That is true. Nahida doesn't even need to have too much ER. Yeah, honestly, she doesn't, because her ult is like only 60 cost, right? So yeah, she doesn't even need to have that much ER. Like 30%, that's good. Is I think good enough for her. And anything else, like honestly, overkill. But then again, Nahida doesn't really have a need for other stats other than like main stat EM. So, any free-to-play weapon you would recommend for Nahida? I think I remember Nahida not really having great free-to-play options, unfortunately, but I'm sure she has something. I guess you would need to look for elemental mastery stats. Equipping character will gain 48% as bonus attack. Nearby party members gain 30% of this buff for the same duration. I guess if you have this wandering even star, I guess it wouldn't. It's not bad. I guess. Again, it's not ideal, but. Map of Mare, triggering elemental reaction grants 8% elemental damage bonus with 10 seconds, max 2 seconds. I think this is for herself, which is not ideal. So I don't know how good that would be. Let's see. Sack frags. Yeah, sack frags, the passive effect, obviously not very useful because Nahida's skill has a very short cooldown anyway. I think as far as 4-star catalysts go, it does have the highest elemental mastery stat, main stat, I think. Let's see, yeah, 221, yeah, only 165. Map of Mare has, what, 110? Yeah, so if you want to just go for raw stats, then I guess Sack Frags wouldn't be bad, because this one has the highest EM base stat at level 90. Yeah, and Map of Mare only has like 110, yeah, it's very, very low. So yeah, as far as 3-star catalysts go, your only options are pretty much Even Star, Map of Mare, and Sack Frags. So and Map of Mare has really low elemental mastery, and that kind of blows. So either take your pick between Wandering Even Star and Sack Frags, I guess. Run the 3-star EM weapon. True. Let's see. Emerald Orbs. Hey, Actor Mercury, how's it going, man? Yeah, hopefully you've been doing good too. You managed to get Even Star on Weapon Banner when you came out. It's actually quite good. Okay, then I guess I'll start recommending Even Star from now on then for like a 4-star catalyst choice for Nahida. Even Star is a limited 4-star. Yeah, I don't know why MiHoYo thought it was a great idea to fucking introduce limited 4-star weapons into Genshin. Like, fuck that shit, dude. Do you have R5 with Sith? If you're asking me, Vin Spirit, yes I do. Is Haran good on Ayaka, by the way? Pretty sure you asked that before Naruto, and I'm pretty sure I answered you yes, but it's not ideal. Surprised they're maintaining 3 games now, soon to be 4 when Zenless Zone 0 comes out next year. You just want your Cinnabar Spindle. Imagine new age Genshin players having having Cinnabar Spindle for their Farinas, man. Imagine that, bros. Actually, no. I'm confusing this with Festering Desire. Yeah. For some reason, I confused Festering Desire with Cinnabar Spindle. I was looking at Cinnabar Spindle. I was like, wait a minute. This doesn't look like energy recharge. But yeah, no. They should bring back all of the event 4-star weapons. Doesn't Yostar manage more? Yeah, but Yostar is a publisher. They're not really a developer studio. They just publish games. Whereas MiHoYo is both a developer and a publisher because they publish their own games. So MiHoYo being their own publisher is more impressive. Whereas Yostar is purely a publisher company or a publishing label. What's a good team for Nahida? Been running her in our full Archon squad, but you want to build her and put a team around her. Well, I'm glad you asked that because Nahida has a lot of teams. Honestly, Nahida teams are basically pick your favorite Dendro reaction and just throw characters at her. Yeah, like, do you want aggravate teams? Okay, give her a Dendro teammate and then throw in 2 Electro characters. Boom, there's your aggravate team. Aggravate slash spread, depending on how you want who your DPSs are. If you want to run Hyper Bloom, Electro, Hydro, Dendro. Yeah, it's like for as far as Nahida teams go, it's like with Nahida, I think it's literally just, you know, oh, pick your favorite Dendro reaction. Like, for example, my favorite spread team is Miko. Actually, I'll just show you the team setup here. My favorite spread team is this team. Miko, Tignari, Nahida, and Cookie. Double Electro, double Dendro. Slap everybody with Nahida's skill first, right? Then set Miko's totems down, pop Cookie's E, and then use Tignari's ult and just spam charge shots everybody. And things just fucking melt. So, this is my favorite spread team. You can also run, let's see, if I recall correctly, I think the team should go, I'll height them, Raiden, Nahida, and Cookie, like this. This is also another very good spread team. And then you can also run, for an aggravate team, you can run Keking, let's see. I like running Dendro Traveler. I know my Traveler's on Hydra right now, so just pretend that she's Dendro. But I like running this kind of team. Keking, Dendro Traveler, Nahida, Cookie. If you want to replace, you can also replace Cookie with Yao Yao. Because Yao Yao can be your healer. She's also Dendro too. So you can run Keking with like another Electro support like Raiden or Miko. Like this. Like, the great thing about Nahida teams is that they're very flexible. They work with whoever you have. You just need to make sure you have a driver and supports, and preferably a healer if you can. And the great thing about Nahida teams is that typically healers work perfectly well with her. Like, Nahida is a big wild card, like I saw somebody say in chat. Like, it's literally just, oh, what kind of characters do I have that can fit this one team, and they just kind of work. Like, obviously there are more optimized teams that do like certain Dendro reactions really well, but like honestly, if you're just starting out and you don't have all the characters in the game, then like, oh, just throw in Dendro Traveler. Who's you, and like, oh, pick a driver, or pick a DPS driver somewhere. And then throw in a healer. Oh, that'll probably work. Yeah, just random bullshit. Go. It'll work somehow. Like that's the true power of Nahida. That, and like she doesn't demand like really high stats like other characters do. Literally just, oh yeah, EM, filler, flower and feather, and she's good to go. What was the team? Oh yeah. Random bullshit, go. Do you think Cloud Retainer can go all with Farina? I don't know what Cloud Retainer's kit looks like. I haven't really been paying attention to the leaks. Noel got a fat dub with the release of Nahida. That and Jean stacks with her fanfare pretty immediately. I can kind of see that. I would have to study the Noel and Farina synergy a little bit closer, or a little bit more closely. Farina, Noel, and with Yunjin and Goro is actually pretty nuts for Noel. I'll take your word for it, man. Anything that gives Noel more dubs is always a win in my book. Also, Iwin, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 23. Hope your walls went better than mine. Another banner, another Keking spook. It was pretty similar. Another banner, another Dehya spook. You have to get the EM set for Raiden, or just build her with normal emblem set to work with Nahida. Oh no, you can build her with just normal emblem. You don't need emblem set for Raiden, or you don't need EM set for Raiden. No. Like I would only tell you to run like EM sets on EM builds on Raiden only if you know what you're doing. If you don't, then you shouldn't be doing that. Hey Ruto, got Navi's weapon, don't have but you don't have her. How the hell did that happen? Is Navi's weapon good on anyone else? Unfortunately, no. I went over it on stream about an hour ago. No, like I went through the entire roster, and unfortunately, no other character can really use Navia's weapon as good as she can. There are a couple of like possible, like potential candidates, like D-Luke and Fremine, I think, but they all like can't use Verdict as well as Navia can, unfortunately. Like Verdict is basically a Navia weapon, and that's it. Just saw me on YouTube Live. Yeah, because I'm dual streaming right now. It's because Noelle acts as both the healer and the DPS. Yeah, because every time when she ults, every time she swings and hits somebody, she heals the team. So yeah, I'm starting to see it now. You just want D-Luke to have a crit weapon already. Honestly, you should just go for on this battle pass. You should just go for a copy of Serpent Spine, to be honest. Because, like, hell, even Serpent Spine has a higher crit rate main stat than fucking Verdict does. Verdict is still a massive stat stick, true. Because, yeah, typically lower crit stat weapons or just lower, like, main stat weapons typically have really, really high base attack. Because, like, that's the same way as it is for Shenhe's weapon, right? Even though it's not a crit weapon. Yeah, it's only got like 16% attack, but then it's got a ludicrously high base attack of 741. Yeah, pretty sure that's how it is for Skyward Harp, right? Yeah, because Skyward Harp is only 22% crit rate, just like Verdict, but it has the highest base attack for bows at 674. Degrees Celsius. You're never this cold around here. Better throw on some extra layers then. Comes right now. But yeah, MiHoYo seems very scared of like putting out like good crit rate or crit damage claymores. Well, I mean, I say that and we have Redhorn. I say that and Redhorn exists, but But yeah, I still don't think we have... Technically, we have a decent crit rate Claymore in Beacon, but... Yeah, Beacon's as good as it's gonna get as far as like crit rate main stat weapons go, yeah. °C. Hey, I'm a fucking Cali boy. I'm a fucking Californian boy. So anything below fucking 60 is cold to us, or anything below 60 is like fucking freezing to us. Is 54 a bad CR for Raiden? Try to get that to like 60 or 70. Yeah, try to get that to like 60 or 70. Like, ideally 70, but like 60 can be your baseline. 54 is a little bit too low in my opinion. Still wish D-Luke had a better weapon, but guess it won't happen. Yeah, D-Luke is still sitting on either like R5 Serpent Spine or Wolf's Gravestone for the time being. Yeah, MiHoYo really doesn't want to put out like a really good, like solid, like universal crit rate main stat Claymore or some shit like that. Technically speaking, you can run what is it, D-Luke with like Red Horn, but you'd have to run him with like Bennett. So that way, D-Luke has the raw attack stat that can really make use of Red Horn's 88% crit damage, I think. One time it snowed in Florida and they panicked. I mean, given what happened to Texas, I think they have every right to panic when it starts snowing in fucking Florida. You really hoped that Cloud Retainer was gonna be like a 5-star Haze-up, but then you saw the green numbers. Oh, is she a healer? I mean, hey, I don't mind. Healer's on my shit. I don't know about you. So yeah, I don't mind Cloud Retainer being a healer. I mean, these days, unless you're a 4-star, these days MiHoYo seems to understand that, like, hey, yeah, if you're gonna put out a healer, you damn well make sure they can do stuff other than just heal. Good for Farina. True. Drew. You want youthful Madam Ping? I mean, hey, Cloud Retainer is the first step towards getting playable Madam Ping, so. You want to do that Project Mugen trailer analysis? Sure, like, we can do that for the last thing I do on stream today. Let me just pull that up. Project Mugen trailer. And we'll watch it together. Shunyan, Shanyan, support that enables other characters to plunge and also heal. Also heal speculation. It goes is that she's a big fat D-Luke buff thanks to his plunge scaling. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. It'd be funny if it'd be funny actually. What would be super funny is if we get Shenyun and we have a Shenyun what the fuck? What am I hearing? Oh, I had Hachima's ASMR stream up from yesterday. I was like, who the fuck is whispering into my ears? What the fuck? That would explain it. When is Navia coming out? She's out right now. You can go roll for her. Yeah, we'll have Turbo Granny ping, yeah. But yeah, it'd be funny if a Diluc, Shenyun, and Farina team is actually viable. Cause like you can give Diluc Beacon, and because Beacon gives you a bonus for you taking damage, and that should count with Farina's offensive skill being active, right? So he's like, yeah, Ayo, like what the thought you were haunted for a second? Yeah, exactly. Kind of like some of those stream alerts where some people donate on some streams and it's like the stream alert if somebody tapping on your window or something. It's like okay. Let's take a look at this Project Mugen trailer. Pull up chat real quick. Yeah, Schizo the voices. Random ass truck in the middle of the beach. I wonder where they got those TVs from.
You and I will be stuck all the way to the future. We can decide who we want to be. Go into this where I control the face. I find out it's not to feel the rush in my veins. It's the blood light is calling, call for me. Feeling that it's mine. I feel so free. For loving deathly, lighting the way. I find out it's not to feel the rush in my veins. No, we have never before. We have never felt so very.
Interesting shot.
And we have never before. We have never touched the skies.
I wonder if I already pre-regged for Project Mugen. I want to say I did, but I forgot if I have or not. At Z3 in this game, that will be fighting for the most animated movements in their cinematics. Yeah. Put a lot of effort into this. Like, right out the bat, assuming that the gameplay they showed in this trailer is indicative of the final product, I would say that like this is honestly on par with the quality that we get out of Genshin. Honestly, it might be slightly better. Only by a little bit, but it would nonetheless be better. Yeah, I would say that yeah, I think I would say that with confidence. That Project Mugen's like just the quality of its production seems either on par or slightly better than Genshin's. If this is how it's actually going to look like when it comes out, either for its beta or whatever, beta or maybe even full release. Is it new gacha? Most likely, yeah. Chinese games in their stocking suits. I mean, they can't just show naked ass anime girls, so yeah. Like stocking, full stocking, like full body stockings or like bodysuits is typically what they go for, to avoid, you know, more CCP censorship laws and shit like that. But yeah, Hiramko, thanks so much for the 13 months. Yeah, Project Mugen, it looks good. Like as good as, if not better than Genshin. I'm seeing this like the same fluidity of gameplay here, like I do in Genshin. All the animation seems smooth. I haven't really seen any animation that like stands out as being like janky or some shit. It's so long that the wall posters are gone. Yeah, I had to take them down because I was doing some like Zoom interviews over the past couple of weeks. Open world? Seems like it, yeah. Because in the beginning, they show you, like, you've got some Spider-Man gameplay bullshit right here. And then you can, like, literally drive around in the city here. Let them see the anime girl Dakis? Yeah. Let me get right to that. Still need to see if they can deliver and maintain it. Yeah, we'll have to see. But so far from what they've shown, it looks promising. Actually, maybe we should take a look at like Tower of Fantasy's initial trailers and see like how high quality like Tower of Fantasy shit was. I'm actually kind of curious now. Let's see. Was it this one?
We have crossed the galaxy and arrived at Ida to build a new era with our own hand. We claim to be the new gods.
I actually don't know what like the official like one of the first trailers for like Tower of Fantasy was.
But this unstable gift destroyed the new era. The old days are now an illusion, and a new world is coming.
Probably go for like the reveal trailer. True. Maybe we should go for the reveal trailer. I mean, I'm still learning quite a bit just from watching this trailer, to be fair.
My long long-cherished wish is about to come true. Welcome to the new world.
This is Breakers? No, this is Tower of Fantasy. Or at least I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Tower of Fantasy. Let's see. Tower of Fantasy reveal trailer. Yeah, let's go for that. Yeah, 3 years ago. It doesn't look as polished. Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Of the sky beneath to see.
有人将你奉为圭臬。
Space or lost in our destiny.
有人相信你就是我们的未来，但你到底带来了什么？
I've seen people come and go with hand broken dream. When the stars are gone, the night is cold and so lonely. But
Hey,
if it's
character
not
customization. Genshin could never.
to catch you in this tiny life, the world on fire and I will hold you tight.
Yeah, obviously trailers won't show you everything, yeah. Shit, how long is this trailer? Oh, it's a couple minutes long.
我从未见过。是什么？
起来了，战斗吗？
没问题。
上面！山里不是怪物，我会治好它。
Totally forgot we had a sibling here too. I assume that's her then.
至少让我作为一个人类死去吧。
Also, not as much impact as the Project Mugen trailer. They're trying to go for like a more Xenoblade approach. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
希望。
This reveal trailer was. So just fast forward this shit. This trailer came out June 10th, 2020. That actually predates Genshin by like a couple of months. But that was the reveal trailer. When did Genshin put out its reveal trailer? Genshin Impact reveal trailer. No, this is the official launch trailer. Do we know when Genshin first like teased like a reveal trailer actually? Oh yeah, I guess this would be it. Yeah. Okay, 4 years ago. Okay. On June 7, 2019. Gotcha.
之都欢迎你们，随风而来的旅行者。
Amber's wing glider looks different.
说起来，你们知道吗？风魔龙也是曾经的四风守护之一。
从没见过，也从没听过的情况啊！
Viewing angles make Mondstadt look really big, yeah. I mean, it should be, considering it's a whole ass city. So, but yeah, in game it doesn't really look like that. Where was Razor using his skill there? Oh, that's funny. They tease Ayaka. Though I am aware Ayaka was in Genshin's betas, I think. Like, we'd known Ayaka was a character for like a really, really long time. Spring 2020. Oh boy, that didn't work out now, did it? That didn't quite work out. Yeah, no. Like, Project Mugen, yeah, free Ayaka at AR-42. Yeah, imagine. Especially funny now that we have Dr. Ratio. But yeah, no. Project Mugen's trailer is... Yeah. Like, it has a ton of personality. Like, honestly, it feels very similar to Zenless Zone Zero. Because Z3 has a ton of personality, too. Like, a ton of personality. Obviously, extremely high quality. I mean, it's by MiHoYo, so obviously it should be. Like, this reminds me of, like, an alternative Z3, to be honest. At least Star Rail came out in the spring. True, true. Yeah, like this looks extremely polished. Again, assuming that the in-game like footage stuff is indicative of like how the game actually is gonna be. But yeah, they just had to deliver. Who are the developers for this game? Like something Rain? Yeah, they just need to deliver.
You and I will be stuck all the way to the future. We can define who we want to be. Go into this where I control the face. I finally start to feel the rush in my veins. It's the bloodline is calling close for me. Feeling that it's mine. I feel myself so free. Forgotten deadly, lighting the way. I finally start to feel the rush in my veins. No, we have never before. We have
Naked Rain, never heard of them to be honest. You see that with a lot of Chinese gachas. Like, you have these developer studios who come out like out of fucking nowhere to work on these, and you've literally never heard of them before. But this shows a lot of promise for sure. And this has about 500,000 views so far. Yeah. Yeah. So, This game has a lot of potential, just from what we've seen so far. But yeah, we'll need more trailers to really, or like even better, a beta, to really understand what this game's about. But it's got a clear theme. It's got like a clear art direction for sure. It's got a ton of quality, a bunch of personality. Like so far, there's not really anything bad that I can say about this. About well, like even if it's only a couple minutes of trailer bullshit. Like not really much. Not really much bad that I can say. I mean, honestly, I can't really think of anything bad to say about everything we've seen so far. Just need more stuff. We just need more footage. Maybe understand how the gameplay works. I know, back Rain. This is the anime GTA. I guess you could call it that, yeah. Like anime GTA plus Spooderman plus Genshin Impact all in one. But yeah, I'm so far at least I'm pretty impressed by what I've seen. So looking forward to more. Looking forward to more is what I can say. Also, this white-haired girl has some huge fucking tits. That's how big her titties are from this angle. Jesus Christ. Xianyun looking fine. Yeah. Genshin Twitter is being distracted by Cloud Retainer from all the Doctor Ratio bullshit. Did we see male characters in this trailer? I think the main character is a guy. Yeah, we briefly see gameplay of the guy. I think it's right. He's somewhere. Yeah, right here. This guy is a dude, I would assume. A yo-yo dude. Yo-yo dude, this guy with the fucking telekinesis powers. Those are some aggressive tits. Hey man, I'm all for it. She kind of reminds me of Leela from the Atelier Ryza series. Let's see. Yeah, especially in this shot right here. Yeah, right here. Yeah. Very Leela vibes, because long white hair, fat fucking tits, full body stocking suit, whatever. Yeah. The guy is a dude. Yep. Would be better as a paid $60 game. Yeah, that's funny. You're funny, aren't you? Like, yeah, being serious here, yes, it would be just for the sake of our own wallets. But yeah, like, let's be real. They're not gonna make this a fucking $60 game and just leave it at that. Ain't no way, bruh. This is a gacha through and through. Has to be. Those boobs better fly free and not be censored on a release. Chinese studios, so we'll see if they are or not. Never really know. Cosmic Chai, thanks so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream today. I'll be in my own stream pretty soon here, but I'll try to raid somebody else if I can. But appreciate the raid. Thanks so much, guys. The shit they want to put in mobile gets more and more crazy with each release. You mean just like gacha games in general? I mean, yeah, of course. Why wouldn't you? Or why wouldn't you want to improve on this? Yeah. I just hope that they figure out how to like also make storage not so much of an issue too. That would be nice too. Jaya, thanks so much for the 44 months. Derpin, thanks so much for gifting a sub to Curly. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, storage. Omega lol storage. It'd be fine if they didn't turn phones into like burning fucking bricks. Yeah, that'd be cool too. Or that'd be nice too. That would be fucking nice. Glad to see you, Mr. Chu. Hope all is well. Wishing you the best. To be lurking tonight. Hey, thanks for the kind words, Jade. I'll probably be ending my stream soon because I gotta get ready for work in about an hour. But yeah, thanks for the resub. Thanks for coming back. But yeah, I will add that I will add though that just seeing this, it personally it makes me another reason why seeing this trailer makes me happy is because finally we're getting what feels like, what looks like a truly worthy competitor to Genshin, at least from a quality perspective. Tower of Fantasy had that chance, but then from what I've seen and from what I've heard, they kind of squandered that. Like, I know they have a lot of quality of life stuff that I kind of wish Genshin would have, but in terms of just raw, like, yeah, quality. Yeah, Tower of Fantasy didn't quite knock it out of the park. Whereas so far from what I've seen here, like everything is like it nails everything so far anyway. Will you be streaming again before the new year? Yeah, right now I probably should be. Like I want to stream some of the Tunguska raids. I just don't know how much of it I will be able to stream though. And I will also try to stream my Koyanskaya Dark Rolls as well. But yeah, because this ties into the whole Genshin drama with like how Star Rail's getting a free 5-star character, right? If you guys didn't watch my video on my YouTube channel explaining why Genshin operates the way it does, especially in the context of Star Rail players getting a free Doctor Ratio, with the next patch, yeah, the reason why Genshin doesn't give its players much of anything is because it doesn't have to. Because Genshin is the biggest gacha game in the world. And when you're the biggest gacha game in the world, you get to do whatever the fuck you want. And so, from like a profits point of view, like MiHoYo has no reason to do things like anniversary celebrations or, free 5-star character giveaways, because what the fuck is the point of that? Why would they do that? Right? So, and the issue is that Star Rail isn't really a competitor because it's being managed and developed and managed by literally the same company. Even if it's the same, even if there are two different developer teams or studio teams rather, they're both part of the same studio technically. But even still, even if you have two different dev teams running those two games, they're still under the same publisher, or they're still part of the same company. So they're not really competitors, right? It's just like Genshin is basically feeding Star Rail and its entire development. So it's more of like a symbiotic, if that's what you can even call it. Probably not even that. It's probably not even the right word for it. But they're definitely not competitors in like the standard sense, because they're being published by the exact same fucking company, MiHoYo. Whereas Project Mugen is, a completely different, made by completely different developers altogether. Like, we never heard of these guys to begin with, right? These Naked Rain people, or whatever their fucking names are. Yeah, Naked Rain. Like, who the fuck is that? Who's ever heard of a studio called Naked Rain before they dropped this trailer? It's like, huh? So yeah, like if a totally new name, a totally new studio can come out like fucking swinging for the fences with a trailer like an ambitious trailer like this, or a really good trailer like this, and with advertising a really ambitious game, there's at least hope. There's at least hope that finally, after like 3 or 4 years, whenever Project Mugen does eventually come out, which probably it won't for like another year or so, like finally, Genshin will have maybe some competition. Maybe, just maybe. Free SSRs are just becoming more common. It just depends on how the devs feel. Not really, Eric Carver. If gacha game developers never had to release free 5-star characters for their players, they never would. Like, I don't like developers don't give their own players free 5-star shit just because they feel nice. Unless you're Azure Lane, that's different. Azure Lane devs are literally built different. That and I guess to a certain extent Hypergriff. But even still, I would say most gacha developers don't give out like huge freebies like free 5-star characters or whatever because they're feeling nice. They do it because, you know, they want to give their players a reason to keep playing and then try to, you know, advertise to new players like, hey, look, you know, we got this and this and this promotion going on. Come play our game, blah, blah, blah. I really hope that combat bosses of Wuthering Waves will make it enough to stand out. That and please make the story at least decent. Here's a problem I have with here's the problem that I have, Brian, with Wuthering Waves. If we look at Wuthering Waves reveal trailer, actually I know I watched this video before, but we'll watch it again. The issue that I have with Wuthering Waves at the moment, lower the sound a little bit. The issue that I have with Wuthering Waves is that, like, it looks nice. I don't mind the aesthetic, but where's the color? Right? All of these colors are super washed out. They're super drab. It's not attractive. It doesn't pull you in. Right? Whereas with a game like Genshin Impact, like Genshin Impact is a fucking beautiful game. And the same thing with the Project Mugen trailer that we saw just now. There's a ton of color in Project Mugen. Even the darker colors, like even the darker colors in games like Genshin and Project Mugen just now, even the darker colors look bright somehow. Like that's how you know you have a really colorful game, where even the darker settings, like the darker environments, still look good. Like they're still bright and you can still clearly see what's going on. Wuthering Waves doesn't hit that for me. Yeah, the color palette for Wuthering Waves is very muted. And that's an issue. Because your game has to look good for people to want to have to play it. Because remember, these are gacha games. Gacha games live and die by how they look. A lot of the time, it's not like a concrete rule, to be fair, but for like games like this where it's like 3D open world-ish. Wuthering Waves should be open world, so yeah, I can call it that. But especially for games like this, if your colors are not on point, then it's been a meme that Kuro games can only see black and red as their color palette. I mean, it fucking shows. I'm pretty sure PGR is kind of similar to this, right? As far as its color palette goes, like it's very similar. But yeah, like I guess this is a stylistic thing, and that's fine. If they insist on sticking to this color palette, I'll still be playing the Wuthering Waves regardless. But yeah, when it comes to like trying to capture just generally a wider audience, yeah, no, this isn't gonna cut it. They need to saturate. They need to give their game a little bit more saturation. PGR, you don't mind? I guess if it works with PGR, then that's fine. Yeah, but for a game like this game could definitely benefit more from having better saturation. Yeah. Like, I don't want to. I hesitate to call this like not good. Like it still looks good. Don't get me wrong. But it can look a lot better. It is, but they can get away with it because of the mission-based gameplay they have. I don't really know what that's supposed to mean. If you're talking about, like, for a more hardcore experience, then I guess. But remember, us hardcore players have a much higher tolerance for, you know, like, aesthetics, right?
Proper for supplies.
Yeah, highly explosive, super chaotic combat. The color needs to pop more. Yeah, exactly.
Most proper for supplies.
And PGR colors can get in the way if you ask me. Yeah, but this isn't PGR we're reviewing now, is it? Like, I get it. You don't need to have super saturated colors, but like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Genshin kind of spoiled a lot of people, myself included, on like how gacha games can look, and they can look absolutely beautiful and stunning. So, like, yeah, like, this game, Wuthering Waves, seems to play a lot like Genshin Impact. I mean, this dude is literally doing like a fucking map, like exploration quest right now, isn't he? So it's like, you see this shit, and you're like, yeah, how could you not compare this to Genshin? And think about like how good Genshin looks in terms of its color and shit like that, and you realize you're not getting that with this game. Like, I really hope that that Kuro game can learn how to use colors better. Like, I'm sure it works for a game like PGR. I'm not critiquing them for a game that I don't even play, so I'm not gonna go that far. But for Wuthering Waves, when I have an interest in playing this game, like, I hope they turn up the colors by the time this game fully releases. Maybe because nighttime? No, it's not just because of night. It's not just because it's at nighttime. Remember, I said earlier that games like Genshin and Project Mugen, even during nighttime, they still look very good even at night. For example, if we go back a little bit, yeah, like compare nighttime to some in Wuthering Waves to like maybe what you see here. Yeah, like this. Where's a good nighttime scene? I think we should. I think there's like a scene of people driving around, right? I guess that counts too. But yeah, like this. So this is at nighttime. Like this looks good. It's dark, but you still see colors everywhere, right? And yeah, sure, like you're in the middle of we're in like a, this is set in like an urban environment, so yeah, you kind of expect there to be a lot of color, but you can still have that for a more natural environment, because look at what Genshin does. Like, boot up Genshin. Actually, I can do that right now. Let's see, go here. Right. Oh god. Might have bit off more than I could chew here. Actually, yeah, I can just go down to here. I can just walk my way up. Like so. Hope they lessen the video effects during combat, because you actually want to see what you're doing, not flashbang and numbers simulator. That shouldn't be a concern, because if you don't want to see all the fucking flashy ass effects, you can always just go into your graphic settings and excuse me. you can always just go into your graphic settings and just tone that shit down manually. So if you're bothered by like super flashy like combat effects and shit like that, like you shouldn't have to worry about that. Or if I were you, I wouldn't worry about that. Just go into your graphic settings when the game comes out and just fucking turn that shit down. Like you can do that with Genshin. So yeah, like this is what Genshin looks like in the middle of the night. Right? It's still got a ton of color, even though it's the middle of the night. And then yeah, we can even go to Enkanomiya too if you guys want. I think somebody in chat mentioned it. Do I actually get more pins? Thank God they added more pins. Enkanomiya. Yeah, you go to Enkanomiya. And then this is what it looks like. Those mofos still aren't married. Yeah, they've been there for like four fucking years. Yeah. Like by all accounts, like Enkanomiya should look like what shit looks like in Wuthering Waves. Like this should be like all drab colors and shit. But even still, even with like a more muted color landscape, it still manages to look really good. You don't get the sense that, oh yeah, like all the colors are fucking muted and shit like that. I mean, if you were to stay here for like days and days and days on, like weeks on end, then sure, yeah, things are gonna start getting a little tiring, but like it'll take you some time to slowly start getting tired of this. Yeah, like this is the color palette that Wuthering Waves should strive to have. You can also turn the lights on and off in it. I mean, yeah, that's true. You can. In fact, we're right next to the place where you can do that. Or where you can do that. If the colors of the world are faded and the video effects of enemies and your attacks are faded, then yeah, it'll have the same effect as having too much color. You won't be able to tell shit apart. Yeah, but I'd rather, if that's going to be the case, if I had to pick one situation between the two, I'd rather have more color. At least shit will look good with me not being able to tell what the fuck is going on. Like if you're telling me I have to pick one between the two, yeah, that's an easy choice to have. Or that's an easy choice to make. You look forward to Enfield, Wuthering Waves? Yeah, now I would have to say I'm looking forward to Wuthering Waves, Enfield, Girls Frontline 2, Zenless Zone 0, and Project Mugen. So, Jesus, 5 more gacha games. Yeah, more color is almost always better, yeah. Obviously, there can be some cases where, like, yeah, too much color can be a little bit, ugh. But, yeah, no. Generally speaking, more color is usually better. Biggest ones are like the Souls games, yeah, and the Souls games are intended to be like less on the colors, cause like, bro, it's fucking Dark Souls, yeah. Like it ain't like, you know, fucking, you know, anime gacha game with big titty anime girls, right? Yeah, you're literally some fucking skeleton that was meant to die, and you run around in like a fucking suit of armor trying to fell like fucking abominations and monstrosities. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, for a color scheme being that drab in those kinds of games, yeah, it makes sense. So you don't mind it as much. But for games like these, yeah, no, drab color schemes won't really get you very far. At least not in my opinion. Not in the era, not in this current era where gacha games are dominated by fucking Genshin motherfucking Impact. Yeah.
悪くない芽が出たわ。今日も引き続きサボりましょう。調子が良くなってから仕事を一気に終わらせるわよ。
Anyways, chat, I really have to leave because I need to get ready for my temp job in about half an hour here, and I still have to fucking take care of a lot of my gacha games. I meant to do that before I went live on stream, but didn't have the time for that. So. Yeah, running, bro. Yep. Anyways. Let me see. Oh yeah, I can send you guys over to Sweet Elite stream like I usually do. So I can send you guys over there. Where's my blah 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 blah. Anyways, raid Sweet Elite. There we go. But yeah, thanks so much for stopping by, guys. If you guys are new here, would appreciate a follow. Yeah, maybe we'll have you back for another stream that I'll do in the future. Not sure what my stream schedule will look like because shit is very inconsistent right now. I'm kind of in a big transitional phase in my life, so. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, boys, and hopefully we'll see you guys again very soon. So hopefully I'll be able to farm more Freemo gems for Navia. I would really like her. And until then, boys, take care, and yeah, we'll see you guys hopefully next time. Peace.